10,000 yaps! Imagine you're locked in prison for 10,000 years and all you have to do is fucking listen to Smug. That sounds like an awful fate, I'm not gonna lie. Best I can do is 50, that's it? 50? That's actually just like cooked. But if you're like a skeleton, and then like you wake up and there's just like a fucking fox staring at you. Can you imagine? You're like dead, but kind of like not dead. It's like, it's so angry. Yeah, yep, 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 yep. For 10,000 years. Can you imagine? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, no eardrums left. You're just exploded.
So is chat.
Nuh-uh.
The mod stinky.
Nuh-uh, no you. There you go. Thank you, SmugAlana, Shepherd, for the buddies. Kichi, thank you for the prime. Ayeri, thank you for the 6 months. It's just Nelly, thank you for the 21 months. 21. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
9 plus 10.
21. 21. I love you, Alana. Hello. I love you platonically back. Person that I don't know who you are and I never met you in my real life. Yeah. It's Wednesday! Oh, yeah, Car Crash Wednesday. You have to remind me, I'm pretty ADHD'd out recently. Woo. I think I'm fucking cooked. I'm 21. Yo, Hiaren, thank you for the 15 gifted. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thighs, please. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Bam.
21 months of the Smug Fox.
Bam.
No, Alana. Chat. Hope your day is going well today.
Bam, boom,
Stay
bam,
awesome,
boom.
kings.
Ooh. Ah, what a beautiful day. Thank you, Faye! Thank you for the 21 months. Thank you. One day before the World Cup starts, I'm sorry.
It is so hard to time these TTS between her yaps, ADHD, and menopause tantrums.
Sounds like a skill issue, retard. Ha! Ha! Yo, corrupted like a thief. 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Chai with the 5 gifted. Thank you. How did you become an NPC? Bro, what the fuck are you yapping on about? How am I an NPC? Do you know what an NPC is? NPC is like when you can't think for yourself and you just agree with everyone. Yeah, you fucking clown.
29 months with the most rage-baitable streamer SmugAlana Fire.
I'm not rage-baitable. I'm literally the furthest thing from that. I'm your NPC, Alana. No, you guys are not NPCs. You bully me all the time and you shit all over me. It's fine. Sorry. Stimming pretty annoyingly. SmugAlana is not rage baited at all. I should time you out.
From Florida, and along the way I captured Foxalana in a dog carrier and took her to the vet, and she was diagnosed as retarded and DBD. Saddies.
That's crazy. Can't say hi about the game hard. Yo, have fun! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious me. I'm retarded and DBD. Oh no. Isn't that like kind of like the same thing though? Where's my RR? Buddy, I don't fucking look at the redeems! That's the slave mod's job! Mods, do we get an RR? Yes, okay, alright. I don't know why you guys don't just wait for a little bit. You guys just rip it as soon as I start stream, huh? Mods don't get paid enough. They don't get paid shit. They get paid in like fucking kibble. Kibble time. Ara ara. Poo. Poo. Fucking. Such a fat fucking chud. It's been too long. Buddy, it was literally yesterday.
Thanks for entertaining me during my lunch, SmugAlana love.
I don't think I'm that entertaining, but thanks. Coughing up a hairball? Yeah, the hairball being part of my brain. Yeah. Chat FUD! Yeah, I'm a chat fucking FUD. Damn, don't even pay the mods in big arches. Big arch payments. I don't know, some of them are probably on a diet. They don't want to have a big arch, okay? You guys are stupid. What if they don't wanna? YouTube kept suggesting your videos, so start with the bad driver videos. I've watched some others too. Now I find you here. Yo, hello, welcome in. I thought that said fire and free and furry, and I was like, okay. Alright. Alright. Do you keep the mods locked up? No, they're free range. Not gonna lie, Alana, if that one cousin fucker girl was my cousin and came on to me, I would feel really conflicted. Ah, okay, cousin fucker. I saw a funny comment that said something along the lines of like, you can build 10 bridges, but if you fuck your cousin, you're a cousin fucker. I was like, yep, you stupid bitch. You deserve it. Long time YouTube viewer. Came in because you saw my notification. Thank you, I appreciate it. Uncle fucker. Yeah, I remember that too. Shut your fucking face, Uncle
SmugAlana fire heart, SmugAlana love off to work.
Yo, good luck, man. Thank you for the 5 clamorinos. I appreciate it. How about you react to some Umasuma music? How about you fucking react to this dick in your mouth? Have you seen what's happening in Ireland? Yes, I know. People are fucking... Man, god damn it. Like, literally every single day since it's been happening, people have been asking me to comment on it. Guys, it's fucking, like... It is so politically charged. Please don't fucking ask me to fucking react to it. For the love of God. I know, it's crazy. I know, but maybe you should go watch Kirsch if you want that stuff. For Asmund. I'm a baby. I'm soft politics, okay? Leave me alone. It's alright. People are fucking. Yeah, people are fucking. No, I had to stop myself because I was gonna go on a tangent. I was like, it's okay. No, it's very heated. It's very heated, I get it. Bam, bam, bam. It never feels soft when I hear about you talking politics. What? Your penis gets hard when I talk politics? I come for you for the news? Yeah, but like, I have a line to draw in the sand. Okay? I'm allowed to do that. I'm not... If you wanna... There's a really, really nice foxy woman that talks hard politics. And, fucking... People fucking stabbing each other and shit, okay? You can go watch GeoGuessr. She's a really nice lady. Yeah. Yo, thank you, Zochi! Thank you for the 4 months! And Ren, thank you for these 4 months as well. I appreciate it. Fronimas, thank you for the 6 months. Morgan LaFoe, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate it. And Marshmallow Wyvern, thank you so much for the 33 months. Thank you, thank you. And Golden Knight, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you so much. It's rude to poke people, end of story. Yeah, people don't like getting stabbed. Isn't that fucking weird? You get death threats? Yeah, occasionally. Occasionally, it's not a big deal. It's annoying, but it's not like a big deal. Yo, Raven Storm Fury Day with a sub! How did you dia, llama. Well, I woke up and I ate what is it called? What the fuck? What is it called? Oh my god, I am having a chat, I'm having brain fog. It's over. Dementia's setting in. Breakfast, I know, but specifically what food did I have? It's this little brown little thing and it's sweet.
Remember when politics used to be about old people fighting over how taxes should be spent?
Yeah.
Now it's invaded almost
I know.
everything. By the way, I had
no.
nothing to do with it. It's fake
chocolate?
news.
No, it wasn't chocolate. No, I agree. I remember when I was a kid and my parents would talk about politics, I literally would like zone out. Now politics is everywhere. Maybe because I'm the adult now. But anyway, oh my god, what is it called? Oh my god, it's sweet, it's brown, it's got a pin in it you can take out. It's sticky. Fuck, what is it called? Date, yeah, date, a date. I had a date. I ate one, and then I had a little bit of bread, and then I had a little coffee. Dementia for breakfast again? No, for real. I felt like a fucking retard. I couldn't remember what the fucking word for it. She went on a date. No, you fucking idiot. It's a fruit. It's a fruit. It's a fruit. The fact that you guys think that I would get a date is actually kind of flattering, to be completely honest with you. That's kind of crazy. Black coffee diluted with milk. No, I like having a little bit of milk in it. Your date is a fruit? Yeah, guys, I'm in a lavender marriage with some gay dude. It's very unhappy, but like, you know, for those who don't know what a lavender marriage is, it's like an old term for a straight woman and a gay man getting married back in the day when gay marriage wasn't like really a thing. And you would get married, but you would be like best friends living like in the same house. Yeah, for like the taxes, and then you just like, you know, actually have a relationship with other people.
Here's hoping Fox merch comes before we have to move SmugAlana fire dance.
She ate her gay date. Yeah, I ate a date. No. I don't know, man. That was Tchaikovsky's marriage, actually. Wait, Tchaikovsky was gay? This sounds like propaganda. Was Tchaikovsky lavender marriage? I don't fucking believe you, bro. Yes, Tchaikovsky's marriage to his former conservatory student, Antonina Milokova, is widely recognized as an attempt at a lavender marriage or marriage of convenience. So he was gay? Or did he not love her? Huh. Was he?
Alana is joining the Beetleverse. She has a lot of competition.
Enters into disastrous Oh, he wasn't gay. He was getting married out of convenience. Oh, so lavender marriage isn't just for gay people. I didn't know that. Huh. Well, I guess it happens. Yeah, makes sense. Desperate to quiet rumors about his... Wait, he was gay?
When the
I don't
flavor
know,
finally
man.
comes out, will it replace
Do
the
marriage,
coffee?
torture, sexuality,
Anyway, here is
something,
my
something,
annual
something.
Fox tax.
Why lavender for the term? I don't know. Lavender smells really nice. I like smelling lavender in the air. My mom and dad used to plant lavender bushes like in front of the house. Not liking a woman equals gay.
From YouTube gang.
Yeah, what up? Thank you so much, Lit Anime Man. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alana's joining the Vetoverse. She's a lot of competition. Nah, I don't think that'll happen. I don't think that'll happen. People consider me too politically charged. No, I mind my own business. I mind my own business. I talk to a lot of people behind the scenes, but I'd never like force myself into people's like, I don't know, like their stream, if that makes sense. Hello? Hello? Hello, random chatter. Yo, Nyan Loki, thank you so much for the 4 months. Here's hoping the Fox merch comes before we have to move. I hope so, man. I hate that shit when, like, things get stuck in there, dude. Like in the old friggin' apartment or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Alana's a boss babe. I don't think so. I don't think I'm a boss babe. I found you because you collab with Philly and it was peak. Oh yeah, but that's different. I think collabing is a little bit different than like being put into the Vitoverse, because like Vitoverse is kind of serious, bros. When the flavor comment finally comes out, will replace the coffee. Anyway, here is by annual Fox tax. Yeah, for sure. Blah 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 blah. Real girl bosses don't think they're girl bosses. Is that how it works? I won't call myself a boss of anything. Shipping real people is rude. Yeah, you gotta put them in a box and give them like a, I don't know, like a rat to eat. What was your experience like collating with Shu? It's the video, you can go watch it. That's what it was like. She's really nice. I don't know what to say. What was it like? I don't know. Watch the video. I feel like that's a pretty good... That's a pretty good indicator of if you get along or not. No? The making of? I don't know, man. We just bantered and like looked at videos. Yeah, she's really nice. She's a nice girl. Girl bosses just boss till they're 40, then they realize they got a girl boss and either regret it or lock in. Oh man. What's a SmugAlana stream like? I don't know, bro. I don't know why you guys fucking watch me. I don't know. It's a really good question. Is it because of the model? If I disappeared, would you still watch me, chat? This is like the worm shit. This is like the girlfriend with the worm. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Why did you pick Fox as the avatar? Does Fox have special meaning in Russia? I don't think so. Being a fox means being clever, but I feel like being a fox in any country is like... means you're clever. And I guess it's kind of the opposite. I'm not clever at all. I'm kind of retarded. Yeah. Wait, you're Russian? Yes. I live in America though. I just think you're neat. Wait, you're a neat or you're neat? Because you spelled neat like N-E-E-T. I'm not a neat. Alana, would you still love us if we weren't fat green rats with yellow shirts?
Because
no.
it's really, really funny when you crash out.
Yeah, but I don't crash out that often, so why do you stick around for like hours at a time? And neat, yeah. You're very neat, Alana. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You're the most base person I've met. Man, you haven't met a lot of people, huh? There's a lot of base people out there. Did you live in like 5 countries or so? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, not 5. 4. I've visited other countries, but it's more than that, but yeah. Oh. Banger. You don't have the horny energy that most of the I think, oh my god, I could have been born SmugAlana. She's so stupid. Ugh. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. For the first time. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Mojo has other bangers. No. You don't understand. They literally made this like this album and that's it. Like that's kind of what they did, man. They released a bunch of songs and then they never made songs again. They don't really have like a discography. Yeah. You stand out in the YouTuber space, you got a genuine personality on stream, and your yap keeps me sane doing work. That's very nice of you to say. That's a very nice thing to say. I don't know. When you think you're retarded, you open Twitter and see if you're not that retarded. Yeah, that's true. I do open up Twitter and I think about that a lot. Like, man, that's so fucking political. Okay, I'll be honest. I was looking at content, and because of the Carmelo Anthony trial, I saw a tweet and I clicked on it, and there was someone that was like, why does the white boy have a brother that looks like him? This must be like Illuminati shit. And I'm like, bro, he has a twin. Like, how are you this stupid? This must be rage bait. Yeah, he has a brother, like the kid that got stabbed. And then there's like comments underneath that are like, this must be like CIA propaganda, like Hollywood material. And I'm like, oh my god. I thank God every day he gave me enough fucking chromosomes and not extra ones. People are so stupid, I know! I know! Like, you read the dumbest shit online! Oh. Beep, beep. I think there was like some Super Smash Brothers fucking drama too that I was like looking at as well. Again, I do scroll on Twitter and I'm pretty aware of what's going on. I just choose not to talk about certain things. It's very politically charged and everybody's very opinionated on it. I can only handle so much right now, chat. Please understand. I am but one woman. I'm not a man. I feel like if I was a man, I could handle stuff. Do you follow Formula 1? Fuck no. Fuck no! Vanilla or chocolate ice cream? Vanilla goes with everything, but chocolate's really goated. I ain't gonna lie. Strawberry's pretty good too. Vanilla? Yeah, I don't know. Vanilla kind of goes with everything. Mint chip is goated. My mom loves pistachio, and fucking mint chip. Think about how dumb the average person is. Remember, that's the midpoint. Half the population is dumber than them. My brother used to say that to me when I was a kid growing up, and I was like, I don't know, man. I'm a kid. I'm pretty stupid. And then I grew up and I realized what he was talking about. I remember it was like we were talking on the couch about like life or something. I don't know, like if you have a sibling, sometimes there's moments in your life where you just kind of like yap on the couch about nothing. And that was like one of those moments. I'm like probably like, I don't know, like 13, 14 years old. And I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. Now I get it. Now I get this conversation. Did you ever do an IQ test? No. I just know I'm retarded. Bam. Shooting the shit. Bam, 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 bam. Gang cannot know I fuck with this song. Yeah, they don't let to know you like cute little anime girls, huh? We should go find out who this guy's gang is. And then we should like tell him what he does. We should do that. My mom called me autistic. Man, that's savage. Hero. What's the song? This is Team Tomodachi, and it's a cover by Hololive English Advent. It's all the girls that are in that gen. It's actually kind of a fucking banger. Team Tomodachi. Do you like Baby Metal? Yeah, I like some of their songs. I like their collabs too. Can we listen to a classic Pippa the Ripper? No. No. Not allowed. No. No, Pippa the Ripper. Why not? Because they said so! Pippa will cancel it. Yeah, that would actually piss her off. What hobbies do you like? Fucking your mom. That's what I like doing. I'm kidding. I like drawing. I like video games. I like going on walks. I like fishing when it's time to fish. Yeah. Pippa would put Alana on a milk box if she did that. She barely tolerates it from her own, like, co-workers. Like, you think she'd tolerate it from some fucking dumb bitch like me? My mom, bring a bulldozer. Man, you're kind of a savage. You can't say that about your mom. What's the biggest fish you ever caught? Was it my mom? No, it was a trout. It was a trout. It was a decently sized trout. I forget how many inches it was. What music? I don't know. I don't know. Let's scroll around on my YouTube. As many inches as you dare. True. Go for a shark. Can't catch a shark with a fishing pole? That's insane. Yeah. Caught a largemouth bass once. Made all my dad's friends jealous. Yeah, man. That's sick. A bass. A bassinet. Not for babies. Have you experienced paranormal shit? No. No, not really. I think there was someone fucking with me, but I don't think it was like a paranormal thing. Yeah, us. Chad thinks they're fucking... Chad thinks they're paranormal. No, no. No, for real. I can't name like because okay, hold on. There's like a story to this. I had a really schizo friend in middle school growing up, and she was like actually crazy. She turned out to like have a lot of mental problems, and I had to stop being friends with her because she became really impulsive and controlling. And I don't think she ever forgave me for that, but I hope she's out there. She's doing okay. But anyway, she was the one that like drew yaoi and stuff. Yaoi being gay boy love. And one day she took a recorder and she put it at the front of her house, and we sat out on the front porch, and she would like record it and then say there was like ghosts listening to us. And I just sat there the whole time. This is fucking retarded. I was like, I want to go home, man. This is so dumb. She was fucking crazy. I don't know, why are you DBD? I'm always DBD. That sounds like fun. Nah, it was dumb because like she would record the, you know, like basically she had like a tape recorder that she got from her grandpa or something, and she put it on the ground, and then we'd be really quiet, and then she'd like stop it, and then we'd rewind and listen to it, and then she'd be like, yeah, there's like fucking ghosts in my house and shit. And I'm like, bitch, keep in mind, we're in middle school, so like, it's not like we were like little kids, like we're fucking teenagers. And I just sat there like, what the fuck? I think she misspoke. She wanted to say glowies, but said ghosts. No, she did not. No. Middle schoolers are cringe though. Yeah, no, I agree. She watched too much Ghost Hunters. Yeah, to be fair, I think she did watch way too much Ghost Hunters, and it made her think it was like real. And I was like, bitch, this shit isn't real. Was she BPRD? I don't remember. I think she did go to like a psychiatrist at one point, and they diagnosed her with a bunch of mental illnesses, and that kind of like she got put on a bunch of meds, and it made her really controlling and possessive. And then like she would like push me away and then tell me like don't hang out with me, and then the next day she'd be like, oh, do you want to hang out? And I'm like the there's like a meme where it's like the little guy who's like got his hands out. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? And I keep in mind, I'm pretty normal. Like I'm a little bit retarded, but I'm pretty normal. And I just sat there like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So it's Yuri arc? I don't know, bro. She was crazy. Unfortunately, I think it was because of her meds. They were like fucking making her act up. Because like, again, 1 minute she wanted to hang out with me, and then the next day she'd literally be like at school telling me to fuck off. I'm not even joking. It was like the most terrifying and sad experience growing up when I was a kid, because I finally made like a proper friend, and then they put her on meds, and she like, I met her at her like locker, and then she like literally told me to fuck off. And I was like, wow, okay, I fucking hate people now. It took me a long time to get over that. Yeah. That's some serious bipolar. Yeah, I don't know what she got diagnosed with. I'm not gonna like speculate, but the meds, I don't know. I felt bad for her, because I think when I grew up, I realized that there was something just like unfortunate. Yeah. She should become a VTuber. Yeah. Yeah, sucks to suck. Hello, SmugAlana and chat/community. I found you guys through YouTube. Just wanted to say hi for the first time in Twitch. You guys did well explaining difficult themes. Shout out to streamers, mods, and editor, and keep it up. Aw, what a nice first time message. She can be the next Gunpie. She wasn't a gooner. I think she did talk about how the meds like really killed her like ability to like talk to boys. I think it killed her sex drive, at least when I was friends with her. Unfortunately, I was very desperate for friends, and I did like end up forgiving her for like schizoing out at me. And then the second time it happened, I was like, I can't do this. This is like affecting my mental health. So we stopped being friends. It was very awkward. Yeah. It is what it is, you know? You learn, you live and you learn. I was just doing alright, you know? Yeah. My friend was schizophrenia. It was really bad when he had an episode, had to sleep with his parents until 16 because he always saw demons at night. He had to hide under his bed and yelled at night. Oh my god, that's awful. That's so sad. Forever alone? Nah, I had video games and like acquaintances. Yeah. It wasn't that bad. I never fucking complained about my childhood. I might have been a little bit of a loner, but like I still had like friend acquaintances and people to like talk to. Yeah. Alana be like the Sith. There is no such thing as forgiveness. No, there has to be a balance. You gotta forgive them. Do you have any friends now? Your mom. Have you tried gacha games? You've asked me like 3 times, man. No, I've never heard of gacha games. I've never tried Genshin Impact. I've never fucking tried Honkai Star Rail. Well, No, I have tried. I don't really get it. I don't get the appeal. I get the hot characters, but the playing the game part kind of just like it doesn't like activate my neurons. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Like I've tried Genshin, I've tried Honkai Star Rail, and I didn't really get it. But maybe I'll try Nikke. Yeah, I don't know. Honker Stars Railed. You're naturally immune? I don't know. I really did give Genshin Impact a really good try. I played it for at least like a couple of days straight. Because I was like, everybody loves this fucking game. Everybody loves this game. Why do I not get it? And then I just like gave up after like 3 days. Try Blue Archive. I don't know. Maybe I'll try Nikke. Nikke's good. It's got boobies too. Big boobies. Waifu collector games. No, I get that part, but like the playing the story part just never gets to me. I always think it's so boring. WoW acts as a vaccine against other predatory games. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. League got kind of hard into my brain too, and Dota as well. I actually don't think that's true. I was a fucking huge League and Dota addict. To the point where my parents told me to uninstall the game, and I installed it in front of them, but then I figured out, I watched a YouTube tutorial on how to fake uninstall a game. And don't get me wrong, I could have just uninstalled and reinstalled the game and stuff, but like because our internet was so bad, it would have taken me like all fucking day and they would have noticed, so like I basically faked uninstalling it. Yeah, I was a huge League and Dota addict. I played League a little bit more than Dota at some points, but now I play way more Dota. You could have just deleted the icon. No, my parents weren't that stupid. They needed to like see it being uninstalled. Yeah. They were not that dumb. They're smart. Yeah, a little bit. Did you play Dota 1? No, I didn't. My brother played Dota 1. I never played it. Yeah. Copy the game into a different folder. Yeah, you gotta be sneaky about that shit though. How did you go from playing WoW to playing DBD? I had a friend that was really into horror games, and she basically said, here's for your birthday, let's play DBD. And her boyfriend at the time, I remember this too, they locked in fucking Felix, and we played this one game, and I had a flashlight. And I remember playing with them and being so scared because the Dredge music is kind of low-key a little bit scary, and you also can't hear his terror radius that well until he's like really close up to you. And he burst out of the locker and I got so scared. I started like basically whimpering in the call. And I would like trail behind them crouching, and they were like, no, you don't have to crouch, just walk, like it doesn't matter if you walk or run or whatever the fuck. And I'd be like, no, I can't do it, I'm so scared. And they were like, oh my god, Alana, you're being such a fucking baby. And that was like 4 years ago or some shit. And then I remember at the end of the game, I kept shining the flashlight in the Dredge's face, and he let us go because I think he realized that like I'm a really bad new player. And he let us go, and at the gate I kept fucking flashing the light into his face, and my friends were like cracking up. They're like, you're being fucking toxic. And I'm like, no, I'm just saying hello. And they're like, no, that's not how it works. I remember that. That was so funny. That was like my first or second game. I was like shitting my pants. It was a Dredge. It was like when he first came out, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it was a good time. I don't know. I played a game because of my friends. I hate horror games, but I played for them, which was pretty fun. Do you say hello like that IRL? What do you mean? Like, hello? Now play Dead Space. I bet you play with his dead day. Dead day. Hello? No, I don't fucking say hello in real life. Oh, flash a light in someone's face. No, no, no. No, no, I did not do that, but I thought it was like the right thing to do. DBD time. DBD. I don't know, I thought it was the right thing to do because I was like clicking the flashlight in their face and they were like, stop doing that. You're being toxic. And I was like, how is this toxic? It was just fucking funny. Do not flash people IRL. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. You're not much better now? Yeah, probably not. Ba-da-da. Ah. Where's my stream? Oh, there we go. Okay. La Toxica. Yes, I'm very toxica. Emotional damage. Yeah, I don't know. I was like 14 or something. Yeah. Using group B humor with group A. Yeah, it was kind of like that moment. Because, like, again, they were, like, my tennis friends that I would play tennis with every single fucking week, twice a week. And we were, like, chilling and drinking water. And just, like, you know, playing music. And they're like, oh, Alana, put something on. And I was like, okay. I couldn't think of anything, and then I was like, oh, my brother's really cool. He showed me this song, and I really, really liked it. And then I played it, and they were all like, what the fuck? Yeah, not the best decision. Definitely not. They didn't have the vision yet. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were thinking it's cool now, but you still play tennis? No, not really. What music were they into then? Just like popular shit, like fucking Taylor Swift and crap like that. I don't know. I don't remember. Like Adele. Yeah, like normie music. Exactly. Yeah, if I should have played something like pop crap, like I don't know, like Adele. Not that I don't like Adele, but it's like I don't know. I listened to her once and I'm like, okay, I'm good. Yeah, like shit that you would play on the radio. Like Imagine Dragging These Nuts. That probably would have been the better choice. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I should have put on Imagine Dragging These Nuts. That would have been a banger for them. But yeah. Very boring. Yeah. Putting on a radioactive music video. Yeah, radioactive. No, it would have probably gotten across a lot better. But yeah, I learned that day. I realized I showed my power level a little bit too hard to like people that don't get it. Yeah. Everyone has a moment like that. I don't know. I was mortified. I still remember, like, I remember the classroom we were in because we were like using a spare classroom to like chill until the next set, and it was like right next to the tennis court. And I remember what it looked like too. It was my old French class because I had to take French, and I remember I was just so humiliated because they like looked at me like I was crazy, like my hair was on fire. And I was like, oops, I shouldn't have done that. Oopsie doopsie. Maybe you're not ready for that, but your kids will love it. Yeah, I don't know. It was just a lesson to be learned. Lesson learned. Don't trust the bitches. Are you over it? Yeah, it's fucking, I'm an adult now. I don't care now. But like, I remember that was like one of those humbling moments for me. Now you can put on lemon pound cake. Lemon pound cake. Na 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 na. Lemon pound cake. Don't trust tennis women? I don't know. I like tennis a lot.
I
Tennis is fun.
blasted Gacha music in 2010. It didn't go very well at the time.
That's niche. Like, I feel like gacha music didn't take off until like 2015. So you probably did fucking have people staring at you like, what the fuck? Badminton? Yeah, I like badminton too. What music does Juji like? Well, he's an American Japanese, so maybe he likes Japanese music? He Devs loves gachi? Maybe. You stream straight from the motherland. No, I live in America. And I wasn't even born in Russia, so. Alana, you still make my day every day with YouTube videos. Aw, thanks. Would you teach me how to play tennis better? No. I'm not a good teacher. Juji's a weeb! He is. Juja is a weeba. Weeba Juja. Wooba Jija! Straight from the Burgerlands, as God intended, from Alabama. That's right. Yeah. Smugs, I played fucking Cheryl for a few friends in middle school. You definitely had it better. I don't know. I feel like blasting. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think Cheryl is that bad of a choice. Yeah, I don't know. It's like dance music. I don't know. Maybe it depends on your friends. I like some of his songs. They're pretty goated. I have to make dinner for my fat chud family. Why you calling your family fat chuds? Is that very nice of you? Nice of you to say, man. I'm a fat fucking chud family. I gotta fat fucking feed him and shit. Everyone's a fat chud, not gonna lie. Yeah, even people that say they're not chuds, you're still a fat little chud. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Something, something, I played League until the crack of dawn. What was that little song? I fucking kept hearing it on Instagram. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a chud. Song. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Playing League all day until the sun comes up. Oh, there it is! Found it! Found it, found it.
I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Playing League all day until the sun comes up. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Why would I get a job when I can live with my mom?
When I can live with my mom. Based? Based? Why is bringing up view count bad? Because it's fucking annoying and nobody likes it. We're not here to count people and look at how many people are in my chat. I'm just here to have a good time. That's pretty much it. It's not really like... It's kind of like, It's like being a fucking view count, Andy. It's like, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. I still think like... Because I started off with like a couple hundred viewers, maybe. Like, I started with 5, but then like, obviously I grew. It still feels like I still got like a couple hundred viewers. Like, I know it's more than that, but like to me it doesn't matter. We're just having a good time. Still waiting for the chuddiest chuddo of the year. Yeah, we need a chud award. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Playing League all day till the sun comes up. Ba-da-na, ba-da-na. Damn, and now I got this shit stuck in my head. Fuck! I love me mom. Vroom vroom. Get out me way. Na-na-na, ba-da-na, ba-da-na-na-na-na. Till the sun comes up. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Wow. Yo, Whitbacks! Thank you for the 12 months! Alana, are you a chud or a chungus? How about a chud chungus? No. Hi, I'm new. I love your model. What up? Thank you so much for the compliment. What made you grow? Probably being female, not just gaming all day. React. Giving my stupid take on things. That's pretty much it. Having an opinion. Apparently people like when you say your opinion sometimes. Yeah. Being a fat chud. Well, I mean, I don't know about that. Being a fat chud was part of it. I posted the whole song in the Discord memes. I'm scared. Discord memes? I don't see it. Why do you lie? I don't see shit. Is it time for commentary? Oh yeah, it is 5 minutes, you're right. That's what makes you grow the most, but you're also a woman, another factor. There's plenty of women that don't grow. Like, they just stay at, like, a certain amount of people. I don't know, I stream a lot, too. Some people don't really have a great work ethic for, like, turning on stream. Yeah. Believe it or not, I used to stream Dead by Daylight for 8 hours. If you can fucking believe that shit. If you could fucking believe that, that is crazy. Yeah. And by the way, and before you say anything, it was without a model. Without a model. It was just like no face cam, no nothing. How well did that work? Not very well. Not very well at all. It was honestly just me practicing being in front of like people. Because I was terrified. Like, I'd be shaking, like, scared the whole time to turn on stream. I can't even play DBD for 2 hours, holy. Yeah, I don't know how I did it. It was mental fortitude. Played a game for the 10th anniversary? Yeah, probably. I play for my birthday. I always do that. Yeah. DVD's boring, the banter's what's fun. Yeah, I would say so. I think like fucking people talking in chat is fun.
Is that works ethics or insanity? Should be arrested for torturing your viewers. 6-7.
Ha ha ha, funny. Ads in 3. Okay, okay, alright, you're right. Okay, let me turn on mix it up. Let me turn on mix it up. Any advice how to break out of that anxiety? You literally have to do it. You just have to do it and get over it. I'm not even joking. You just have to do it. I remember when I debuted, I was literally shaking. Like shitting my pants type of vibe. You have to fight through it and force yourself to get over it. Just do it! Do it! I'm not kidding. Like, I'm not joking when I say this. Like, I wish I could, like, prove it to you, but, like, I remember shaking, feeling sick, ill to my stomach type of vibe, because, like, turning on stream was terrifying. And I remember asking what a friend of a stream, fucking Savix, and he said the same thing. He said, I used to shake and shiver and, like, basically like have a melty when he turned on stream, and I was like, yeah, it's just because you're scared of like, you're just scared of being judged, and you have to get over it. Yeah, you just have to fucking get used to it and basically get over it. How'd you balance streaming with work? It was very difficult, but I think that my end goal was to basically just do what I want to do. Lamau, just don't shake. Just don't shake your booty, idiot. Yeah. Okay, Metapod is up. I will be right back. I'll go grab some water. Alright? If you don't behave yourself, the mods will beat you.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Womp womp. Corgo 300 womp WMP.
have his dick and twist it!
You guys ever get an Amazon package and it actually feels like a scam? I got this like little shower caddy to like put in the shower to put like my shampoo and like my soap and shit, right? And I opened it and it's fucking tiny and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I was like, what the fuck? I can't even fucking fit one shampoo bottle in here. God, I got scammed. Kid size? Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, like Temu type shit. I was so pissed off. Yeah, and then I laid next to my dog on the couch. Yeah. It was very, very annoying. Sorry. I was just opening it. I was in shock. Yeah. Yo, Ray Rotten Carter. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna talk about some crazy ass stupid people today. I was thinking of also, because I commented on a fucking, what is it called? On the dumb bitch that fucked her cousin. That'll be second. The first one is like stupid Instagram fucking girls. Let me find all that. Da 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 da. La di dee la di da. Yeah. Huh? I don't get it. Huh? What are we doing? Huh? Just fucking enjoy the show. Just enjoy it. Enjoy the show. Huh? I don't get it. Huh? Where am I? Ba-dum. Yo, Cole, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you. Womp. Alright, this is just a segment for Instagram women. There's not really much else to it. We're just gonna watch them, blind react, and see what the hell they're saying. This is a woman with a baby, so it should be wholesome, right? Right, chat? Holy crap, that's loud. Okay, taking care of your baby, peeing.
Where's your toothpaste, Lily?
Nice.
Brush your teeth.
Okay.
How long is your toothbrush?
Okay.
I'm gonna wear my shoes, okay? Wear my shoes.
Wow, you have time to cook? That's crazy. It's like the #1 complaint of people. They can't fucking... Yeah. Uh-huh. So she just has a baby.
Good enough to do dishes right now, honey. Ooh, good. Mama,
It's been like an hour. My dad got here. Oh, her dad's helping her. Wow. That's really nice of him. Breast booba feed. Yeah. People be telling me like, yeah, I'm a baby. I don't know. Chat, I'm gonna say it. I think there's a lot of girls out there that think like, yeah, it's tough having a baby and stuff, but I'm just saying, man, you have help from your dad and stuff from family. Pretty wholesome. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think anything was wrong with it. It's just a full-time job. Yeah, I respect women a lot that do this type of shit. I do. Even the ones that take care of someone else's baby, like a nanny or something, it's fucking rough. If that is hell, I'm not scared. It's only for like some period of time. It's not forever. Oh, okay. Now this makes sense. Chat, brace yourself. Okay, I got you tempered with like, oh, you know, this is a realistic woman having a baby. Okay.
I'm here to cure your baby fever. Let's watch this video together, shall we?
Come on, baby.
All right. Okay.
She just broke my nose.
Yeah, girl. We know. We heard it.
Okay. That happens. It's the baby didn't mean to do that. My dog scratched the ever-loving shit out of my arm because he was trying to get down. Like, I was bleeding everywhere. And, like, I know he didn't mean to do that.
He broke her nose. He broke her
Okay.
nose with his head. That's the kind of self-defense move you would use on somebody trying to kidnap you on the street.
Yeah, and it wasn't intentional because it's a fucking baby. Yeah, baby doesn't have full motor control. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, it was an accident, obviously.
Not your mom, who's just trying to get you to go to bed. I believe one of the greatest challenges of motherhood is the ability to stay calm in a moment like that. The fact that he just broke your nose. And
yeah, that you learned that at work too, when your boss is yelling at you for making a mistake and you know it wasn't your mistake, but you have to keep your mouth shut because you don't want to lose your job. I know it's not a one-to-one, but I feel like that's what adults have to do to, like, get through life. Like, I've been there. Chad, have you ever been yelled at or blamed by your boss and you have to shut your fucking mouth and be like you're seething. You're literally like a fucking boiling kettle and just like having to keep your fucking mouth shut. I've done that before. It sucks, but it's kind of like the same thing as like when your kid breaks your nose and you can't say anything.
he's the one crying. I feel rage for you. And here's the update in case you had any doubt that her nose was broken after hearing that crack.
I believe it.
Yeah. And yes, she does need surgery. Hopefully they have good insurance and she won't have to pay too much out of pocket for that. Who knows? Slamming the back of your head onto somebody's nose so hard that it breaks. Top 10 most painful experiences. Ouch. Fun fact about me, I've never broken a bone, and that's because I take my birth control. I'll see.
That's a retarded fuck. What the fuck did... I've never broken any bone in my body because I broke... What? I've broken my... I'm not broken. I've twisted my ligament pretty bad. What? What? Babies break bones?
See you next time. Hi,
yeah, see you next time. Holy shit. What is this retard logic? Oh shit. Okay, this is another one. Holy shit. Millennial humor. I've never broken a bone because it takes my birth control. I'm so funny. Okay, chat, brace yourself. This is another, looks like another morning home milking farm situation here, chat.
But he pulls her tampon out, and while they're doing it, he tells her to carve her name into his leg.
Why? Like... But why?
She has to carve her initials into his leg while they are doing the deed.
Wouldn't that like be an instant like turn off? Like the pain would make you not want to keep going. That's just Cinderella type shit. Yeah, this is exactly like the Disney movies. What?
Ew. He's a 10, but he's in the mafia, and he really wants her to marry him. So he's constantly asking her to marry him. And
women be like, no means no, but then they fucking type and publish books like this, bro.
He won't take no as an answer. He doesn't believe in the word no. So when she tells him to stop asking him, he says, okay, that's fine, I won't ask you again. And he just drags her to a chapel in front of a priest.
What?
He's a 10, but she goes to a creepy old mansion to try to summon her sister's spirit who has passed away. And instead of summoning her sister, a demon appears, takes one, looks at her, and snaps her neck.
Honestly, that's based. You summoned me, bitch, you're dead. I was sleeping.
So now she's a ghost trapped in the manor with a demon, and they don't know how to get out.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He's a 10, but instead of saying hello to her, he just knocks her out, throws her over his shoulder, and takes her back to his cave.
I feel like this is such a massive self-report for all these women that write and read this type of shit. They will literally go turn around and tell you like no means no, but then they'll read this.
He's a 10, but he puts somebody's head in her bird feeder.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay. So he's a serial killer. Chat, I'm starting to see a trend.
He's a 10, but he lets his friends take a couple nibbles out of her legs before he realizes she is his fated mate.
Wait.
What?
They're 10, but there's so much.
This is what polyamorous couples think they look like, by the way.
There's so much going on in here that they sometimes have to clean the liquid up off the floor after they're done.
Ew.
Yeah. They're all 10s, right?
Yeah, that's really cool, man. Yeah, that's really cool. Average polyamorous relationship. Why do they all look like this? You know the meme? Brother, I am eating. Hey, I warned you. I did warn you that this is like a glory milking farm situation. I saw the books, okay? Romance books, TikTok, Bookstagram. Alright, I did warn you. Don't blame me and be like, I'm eating now. This link isn't working. What the fuck? Is my model working? Okay. Here we go. Alright, another one. Alright, hit me.
Why are men the single greatest threat to women and children? If it's in a man's nature to provide, then why are there more single mothers than single fathers? And if it's in a man's nature to protect, then why are 90% of intimate partner homicides committed by men? And these dumbass dating coaches...
Because men are stronger than women? What?
will get on here and they'll say...
I swear, if women were like... It was the inverse with the animal dimorphism and women would be the bigger ones... It would literally be the same thing.
Stuff like, men are naturally hunters. It's in their nature to protect and provide. Can you show me a single fucking statistic that proves that? Like, who are they protecting and providing for? Because usually, statistically, they are the people you are protecting yourselves from.
I've never heard someone be wrong about so many things in like such a short amount of time. Like, this bitch is talking so fast as hell, just to be wrong about literally like everything that she's fucking saying. Like, first off, like, why are there more single mothers than single fathers? Because courts are biased. Like, this is basic common knowledge, especially if you live in a liberal state. Like, everyone knows this. Am I crazy? Like, I'm right. In order for a court to order a mother to be unfit to be in their child's life at all, they literally have to be like borderline murderers or, you know, the other word. The bar is literally in hell for women. You have to be like, you have to be a colossal retard as a woman for a court to rule against you. Men though, like the complete opposite. You have to have like a squeaky clean record, good income, have your shit together, and you have to make a good enough argument in court to be awarded even like visitation or like whatever the fuck, like the rights to your kids when it comes to the kids, right? Courts always side with mothers over fathers, always. Like I don't know, if you don't know that, you are either ideologically captured or you're retarded. I don't know. I think so.
If it's in a man's nature to protect and provide, then why are men the single greatest threat to women and children? If it's in a man's nature to provide, then why are there more single mothers than single fathers? And if it's in a man's...
It looped. I know it looped. Oh my god. Oh. And the other thing that pissed me off, I just have to fucking rant about this. If men are what, protectors, why are they the biggest threat to women and children? Like that's the fucking point, you fucking dumbass. Your husband is there to protect you from other men. That's the whole point. Like, I just can't even wrap my head around like how it's possible for someone to be this fucking stupid. Like, it genuinely has to be like intentional misunderstanding. Like, you have to be purposefully misunderstanding what's happening to be this retarded. Why would men need to protect you from women? Women are weaker, they're smaller, they're more frail, they don't have as much muscle on their body, they don't have the raw strength and power to hurt you like men do. Like, feminists have like this mentality of all or nothing. They paint with like very broad strokes with their paintbrush. In other words, like, either all men are saints or all men are murderers and rapists. Like, there's no room. There's like zero room for nuance at all. It is unfathomable for there to be good men and bad men in this world. This line of thinking is like a product of like having no dad, honestly, like in your life. Like a father figure, and it shows. Clearly, you never had a dad that gave the world for you and would like kill for you. It's sad, honestly. Like my dad would. I remember like a couple of times, like, you know, you're a little kid, you're a little girl, and he would kill for me. I know he would. Even my brother would. Because that's their job. And I think that being a good dad also means passing on that knowledge to your son or your nephews or whatever. Is it really that fucking hard to fucking grasp? It's crazy, man. Dads would shift the Earth's polarity for their children. Yes, and that's what I think is so beautiful about being a man. Like, yeah, women give birth and they are the ones that quite literally birth the children, but without the dad, you wouldn't be able to protect them. Oh, here's another one. Is it loading? Oh, here we go. By the way, all these girls are real. They're not rage baiting. Just for the record.
If you're 28 years old and you're sitting here thinking that your life is almost over, I have really good news for you. Your life has not even started. I'm 48 years old. I remember being 28 and thinking the same.
Holy shit, you're 48. I mean, she doesn't look bad for 48.
Same thing. At 28, you're like, oh my god, I have 2 years to get everything together. I'm gonna be 30. I gotta figure out the partner, the baby, the house, the career, all right now. No. Slow down, back it up. Your 20s there for experimenting, trying things on, getting it right.
Experimenting?
Wrong.
Oh, I know what that means.
Changing your mind, falling in love with the wrong person, quitting jobs, starting over. It's messy. It's supposed to be.
I like that part.
Now that's when you start to wake up a little bit. You start healing. You start seeing your patterns. You might get married. You might get divorced. I did. You might blow up your whole life and build something completely different.
That's not healthy, milady. Good lord, that's not healthy.
I did. That's normal. Your 40s. Now we're talking. That's when things start to really click. You know yourself, you trust yourself, you're not chasing every shiny thing. You're choosing. You know what you want around you, you know who you want around you.
Holy shit, this is insane.
You know what actually matters. And if you don't have it all figured out, you're not panicking, you're just gonna build it because you've burned it down before and rebuilt it again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And can you imagine all these girls think it's like okay to do this?
And you know how to do it. So if you're 28 and you're spiraling about time, you're early. Like really early. Relax. You're not behind. You're just getting started. Okay, that's all for today. Send this to your girlfriend who's freaking out. Follow for more. Love you. Bye.
Bye. I don't know, man. There's gonna be like two parts of this take. Like part one, I think is like simply like, I don't care. This lady, do what you want with your life. If you want to live this way, who am I to judge you? I'll judge you a little bit, but like again, you're an adult. You have the freedom and the power and the free will to do whatever you want. I get it. And if like blowing up your life, in her own words by the way, not me paraphrasing, blowing up your life multiple times is what you desire, then great. I'm so happy for you. As always, my hang up comes at the part where like other people aren't allowed to like avoid you for how you live that life. Like, I've seen this pattern. Like, I know how this goes. Someone in chat even said that there's someone who's barely 30 who's been divorced, like, what, 4 times? I'd love to burn down everything I've built over the course of a decade and starting over. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think a lot of people have the mental fortitude for that shit. Triple divorce? Yeah, someone in chat said there's a friend that's 30 and he's triple divorced. That's a fucking red flag for me. Holy shit. Again, I've seen this pattern. Like, the story ends with, why doesn't anybody want to be around me? Like, because you've lived your entire life, your entire adult life, making dog shit decisions and probably avoiding accountability for your mistakes. Like, that's why I'm alone and have 7 cats and no men want me and all my friendships are superficial and about how hot I am or I don't know how much money I make. Like, I don't know, man. It's because you think your shit doesn't stink and everyone and every decision you make is just you living your best life. I'm gonna go to Bali, fuck everyone. No, actions have consequences. Like, sorry, if you live like a retard, you should be expected to be treated like one. I don't know, man. Accountability, hedonist, kryptonite. Yeah, I'd like, oh, you're 20, you make a bunch of mistakes, you fall in and out of love, and I'm like, okay, that's fine, falling in and out of love, but you like banging a bunch of dudes isn't exactly good for your soul, if that makes sense. Don't blow your life up at 30. Yeah, no, it's fine, you still are in your 40s. Like, I don't know, man. Again, the other point I wanted to make too is like, there's no greater threat to women than other women. This is literally sabotage advice, in my opinion. This is the equivalent of like your incredibly fat 300-pound friend being like, yes, queen, you deserve another pound of like ice cream for dinner. You're beautiful. Like the Sam Heights kid, like, oh, I just love the taste of ice cream. Oh, like, oh my god, you're so beautiful and nobody can tell you otherwise. Like, women would literally give each other bad advice for one of 2 reasons. Either A, crabs in a bucket, they don't want to watch other women succeed, or B, they want to justify their own life decisions and make themselves feel better. So instead of like admitting they made mistakes and advising other women to not do those things, they'll double down and say like, no, actually, blowing up your life multiple times and starting over, and now I'm 48 and I still don't have a husband, even though I want one. Clearly she does, because she does say it. Like, starting over is actually a really good thing. I'm gonna find a man at 50, and I'm like, oh man. Oh man. Like, it's just complete and utter avoidance of any accountability. There's a third possibility they might actually be this stupid. I think she genuinely believes this. My life is very similar, but I don't suggest living it. Well, you don't make TikToks and you don't have hundreds of thousands of followers. Oh, I can't look, but just trust me, she has 100,000 plus followers. 50, half your life is gone at that point? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. As someone who's over 40, please don't live that way. Yes, you can change your course at any point in your life, but the older you are, the harder, more stressful it will be. Yeah, and your brain and your body can only take so much too. Like, yeah, obviously, I'm not gonna diss her. She does look good for 48. I've seen some 48-year-olds that look like they got horrible hair, thinning hair, she's got wrinkles. She looks fine, but like, it's not good for your mental. Like, who knows what the fuck's going on in her fucking head? Maybe she had 3 divorces. It's stressful now? No, I bet. I fucking moved. I moved apartments and I wanted to die afterwards. Like, I can't imagine blowing up your whole life, getting divorced. Maybe she had kids. I don't know. Saw 24 looks 50. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, but I digress. Okay, here's another one. Oh boy. Oh boy, brace yourself. Oh boy. Oh boy.
And this podcast episode perfectly—
Hold on, let me reset it.
Seeking provider husbands, and this podcast episode perfectly depicts why. In this episode, Ramit Sethi interviews this traditional Valleys couple with a net worth of over $2 million. The husband managed all of the finances, and the wife was essentially given an allowance through their discretionary budget, but he determined what was considered discretionary. And when he applied for the show, he said that he was nervous that if he died, that she would go broke because she has no skills. This is the economic reality of relying entirely on one partner. When one person earns and the other exits the labor market, the household becomes highly concentrated. If that person loses their job, gets sick, or just leaves you, the financial consequences are huge. And time away from the market isn't neutral either. Skills depreciate, your network shrink, and your earning power erodes.
Yeah, and AI also takes your job.
This is what economists call depreciation of human capital. And divorce law doesn't erase this risk. Even if assets are evenly split, future earning potential is not redistributed equally. Alimony is not guaranteed and is often temporary, and the spouse who stayed at home finds himself years behind on wages and leverage. When people say that they want a provider husband, what they really mean is that they want specialization. One in market labor and one in domestic labor. The issue is that the risk is asymmetric, and the woman is often the one shouldering the majority of this risk. Household labor is real work, but it rarely translates to financial independence. You can love homemaking, but if you don't maintain your earning power, savings, and financial literacy, you are putting your economic security in the hands of somebody else. You should not be seeking provider.
She's right. I'm actually not mad at this. Like, she is 100%. Why did I say 100%? 100% correct. Except for the little tidbit about divorce. She kind of glazed over that. You did notice that? Divorce heavily favors women. And there's like a reason for that. Historically, women are in fact the stay-at-home mothers that just raise the children and keep the house clean and clean the toilets and cook dinner and breakfast and whatever. Me personally, I am personally fond of that lifestyle. I loved it when my mom was at home waiting for me after I finished school, and I hated it when she started working. I've talked about it many times. However, being a consequence of that is if you ever split with your husband, you don't have the skills, you don't have the work history. She's right. You don't have qualifications. You don't have the wage salary to climb up the ladder to like get a livable wage, right? The experience to get a job and then provide for yourself. Like, you are depending on your husband to do that for you. That's why divorce is incredibly biased towards women, as they should be. The problem is that they made this make sense 40 years ago when it was popular to be a stay-at-home mom. But in current day, this is the caveat, women are often out earning men in the same positions because of DEI. The economy is like so fucked and so bad that like almost always both parents have to work, and like the average life and level of responsibilities all these women has changed drastically, but like court rulings on divorces haven't changed at all. They've stayed the same since like the 60s or 70s. I would also assume those marriages won't divorce. I mean, I don't know. So they get worse? Yeah, absolutely. It's not all about wages and financials. Honestly, it's the least important factor in a relationship. Yeah, but what if? I mean, again, I'm not one to like fucking pull a divorce. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh no, he's treating me poorly. He's tired and he's cussing me out. I'm gonna pull the divorce card. That's fucked up. Ugh. What's DEI? Diversity, equity, and inclusion. It's basically what favors women in a lot of workplace instances. I don't know, man. And by the way, that doesn't even begin to like discuss the weaponization of divorce courts and like the woman or the women whose entire plan from day one is to try and take half the shit of a man they don't actually love. Like, you never know. But again, the whole speech about how women who are stay-at-home moms have no ability to provide for themselves if anything ever happened to their husband or they broke up. Like, yeah, it's completely true. I think that's a valid argument. What I think a lot of people miss is that, like, a woman choosing to stay at home, in my opinion, isn't lazy. She's not a slave to the fucking, what is it called? The fucking patriarchy. She's also not leeching off the man while she sits on her ass all day. No, I don't think that's correct. These are like the all mentally ill, terminally online viewpoints. Like, stay-at-home moms are sacrificing for their family. That's how I always viewed it when my mom stayed at home. That is a labor of love that you do for your husband and child. You're basically saying, I'm giving up my ability to be independent and provide for myself to the better life of my family and my future. I'm saying fuck everyone, I'm putting you guys before me. Like, being married and having children is about sacrifice. Like, men sacrifice their bodies and their mental health and their health overall and have high stress levels. Men going to the army. Like, yeah, it's both trades. Like, you're trading both sides. They go out and provide for, they go out into the world, the cruel, cold, dark world, to provide for their families. Women sacrifice by forfeiting their ability to provide for themselves if anything ever happened to them. Or they get cheated on, or something doesn't work out. Like, everyone's just so fucking selfish nowadays. And when you look at a relationship and you start thinking about me and try to think about us, when you get married, like, life is now a team game. Like, not a solo game. If you're making decisions based off, like, the possibility that things might not work out with your husband or wife, which may never actually happen, like, you've already fucking lost, in my opinion. This is actually, I just thought of this. It's like kind of like playing League or MOBA, like any MOBA, and you're holding flash for the next game. Like, why would you not use your flash right now in the game, like the relationship? You're currently in it to try and make the best possible outcome. You want that ELO, right? Like, I get it's scary to be like a stay-at-home mom and be dependent on your husband to bring home the money, but wouldn't you think it's also scary to invest all this time, this effort, you know, and money into what is like essentially a contingency plan for if your husband ever leaves you? Like, you're getting a job and working for a fucking corpo that doesn't give a fuck about you, spending literally 8 to 10 hours less a day with your, like, you could be spending that time with your fucking kid, all because you're scared you'll get divorced. Like, what if that never happens? What if you never get divorced? Was it worth it? Like, all that time you lost with your kids? Like, this line of thinking goes in both directions, in my opinion. At the end of the day, like, I don't care what you do. You're an adult. I just want you to be aware that there's, like, no action without consequences. You're always sacrificing something. You can be a stay-at-home mom, but you'll be in a bad spot financially if you lose your husband. Like, you can be a wagey and have financial security as a woman, but you're losing time with your kids. If you don't give a fuck about your kids, I guess it's your own prerogative, but, like, that's kind of, like, how I see it. I try to always view it from the lens of, like, my parents. I don't think my parents ever talked about, like, oh, or, like, my mom talked to me, she's like, I gotta work because, like, I gotta put money away so that, like, in case your dad ever divorces me or something. Like, no, who the fuck thinks about like that, man? Yeah. Worse than that, it could become a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, you, like, mentally getting yourself into that mentality, and it could, like, basically resort to that because you can't not think about it. But yeah, it's kind of one of the blah blah blah. Yeah, but she ain't a risk taker. Oh yeah, the cousin fucker shit. For those that don't know, I remember we saw a short basically about how a woman hiding 6 accounts from her husband. See, that's fucked up. That's what I'm talking about. Like 6 accounts? Why the fuck are you doing that? Okay, why not 7? Ha, you're funny. Okay, cousin fucker context, chat. Oh boy. Okay, what is this? Ex-boyfriend of Twitch streamer Catalina exposes her of cheating on him with her blood cousin, chat. Not her second, third cousin removed. Her actual blood cousin. Let's watch. This is the context, okay?
My fucking girlfriend cheated on me with her cousin. See, shit like this ain't even funny, cause I wouldn't have even wished this on my worst enemy. Who the fuck prayed on my downfall this much for some shit like this to happen to me? Now, I'm not gonna drop no names or anything,
Jesus
but y'all know
Christ.
who she was. You know, I posted with her, you know, obviously she's my ex now. I don't even know why I say girlfriend, bro. We made content together. We dated for a couple years, and all of that ended recently, bro. I had to call it quits, bro. As of last week, I had to call it quits, bro. I caught her cheated on me in my house. Keep in mind, I pay all the bills in this.
You pay for everything?
This motherfucker, bro.
What?
That's it to cheat on me with her blood cousin, bro. So lately, bro, I've been noticing she's always on FaceTime with this nigga, bro. And it's her cousin, bro. She's always on FaceTime with her cousin.
And that's like actually like kind of an insane excuse. It's like, oh, well, it's family. Like maybe we're talking about my grandma or something, right? Oh my god.
But it's like, what normal person would think that's weird? Like that's her cousin. Like, I thought it was on some normal ass shit. Like, you know, like, I guess I didn't realize that they were sleeping on the phone together. That every time I would come near her, she would go on mute or whatever. But that's not the point. She was in the shower and I heard her
She's a hoe, man.
So that was like a red flag.
Who the fuck talks on FaceTime while showering? I've never done that. Who the fuck does that?
So I walked near that restroom, like this is my restroom, then there's like another room and another restroom over there. I walked near that restroom, the doors are locked, which was also suspicious because why are you locking the doors? But I heard her say the word gains, as in like gym gains, and I heard yams come out her mouth. And once I heard that, I'm like, who are you on FaceTime with, and why are you talking about yams, my nigga? So basically, I have like a little cat litter box, but it's like
No, he has the same litter box I do. Actually, he's got the fancier one. It has a camera in it. Look at the top. It has a little camera. I don't have that.
Box, but it's like a AI advanced $900 litter box.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
And it's in her restroom. So I was able to connect to that shit. And I basically seen her at the mirror of her restroom with her phone plopped up. You know, the FaceTime shit was on, her camera was on, and she was on FaceTime just showing straight yams to that nigga. Like,
oh, yams is like her ass or something. Yeah, okay, I wasn't following. I was like, what the fuck is yams?
I'm talking about 360s in the camera, grabbing yams, just everything, bro. Just
her ass. Yams is booty. Okay.
Bro. I was like, damn, it's GG's. She just cheated on me. But that's not how it ended.
What a hoe, man.
Because I didn't want to make it seem like I knew and I caught her and she was going to try to play victim. So I walked up to her room. I knocked on the door. I was like, let me see your phone real quick. I grabbed her phone and I noticed her like grabbing that shit, like, but like not really grabbing it in like a way where like she made it obvious she was hiding something. So I just grabbed it and sped walked to my room and then I locked my door. And that's when she started banging on my door saying,
oh shit.
My phone.
No matter what happens, we can't have any hidden resentment or bad feelings that could fuck up our bond. Fave cuz. If we go through a breakup. Wait, but you're not. What? We can't have hidden resentment once people get in the next relationship or anything. What the fuck? They're actually just like fucking. Yeah, now we know why he's her favorite, yeah.
Okay, I have clothes on. Can you open the door, please? Hello?
What? What is that?
Hello?
Oh, it's like a reply. Okay. I don't have an iPhone, so. Kenneth! Oh no. Hello? Kenneth, bro.
Kenneth! Please!
Like, I be thinking this shit isn't gonna go nowhere. Not cause neither of us don't want it to, but because it can't, and that be fucking me up like on some. I really wish we just weren't cousins.
Please, open the door. Let's talk.
You're actually like a psychopath, gang.
Can we talk, please?
Like you really are fucked up in the head.
Can we talk, please?
Nah, gang, we're good. I'm good.
Open the door.
Oh my
I'm good off
God.
you, bro. Get on my house.
Open the door.
Get on my house, bro.
And it is his house. You're literally cheating in front of him in his house.
Talk to you, please. Can I please?
Oh my God.
Let's talk first. If this is it, let me just talk to
No,
you.
this is it, gang.
Okay, that's fine. Let me talk to you, though.
I feel like I can visualize you as a boyfriend figure. I'm gonna be sick, bro. I'm actually gonna be sick. This is fucking blood cousins, like first cousin type shit.
Can we have a conversation?
I went through her notes. I went through everything, bro. And I.
By the way, I didn't even know iPhones could do this. You can do this wipe shit where it like hides the message and shit.
Can we have a conversation?
I went through her notes.
I didn't know how you could do that on the
And I
iPhone.
seen tons of explicit photos from her and him. And then I went through the text messages. And
What
there
the
was a bunch
fuck?
of weird shit going on, bro. Like, she was talking about that nigga being boyfriend material. She was saying she feels a disconnect from Kenneth. She was saying
Oh, Kenneth being him,
all
yeah.
types of shit, bro. And honestly, bro,
Poor
I wanted
Kenneth,
to crash
bro.
out at that moment. But obviously, I couldn't because I would go to jail. And, you know,
Yeah.
I'm a good civilian. I'm not gonna.
You're a good
I'm
boy.
not gonna crash out.
That's
over it, bro.
right.
But it was sick to see, to be honest, bro. Like,
No shit, I'd be
literally was throwing up.
fuming.
I'm not gonna lie, you could ask all my homeboys. I was calling them. I was in my restroom throwing up just nonstop, bro. Every.
And you know what? I can't even blame him. I cannot even blame him at all.
Thing I ate prior to that, I threw it all up, bro. It was sick, bro. So yeah, once
Yeah.
I found that shit out, bro, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I got my phone. I took pictures of everything. I wish I scrolled some more, but you know, I like once I seen it, I was just ready to kick her out, bro. I took pictures of all the pictures she took for him, all the pictures he sent her,
What?
text messages.
I feel you. I think I am in deeper too, because every time I think of the future, I always picture you in it. That is so damn cute. Bro. They think this is some fucking Romeo and Juliet type shit.
Everything, bro. It's all on my phone just in case she wants to fucking deny.
Oh, hell no.
I gave her phone back. I told her she had to go.
I'm so sorry, Kendra.
I don't care. You can't. There's nothing you can say to me right now. You did what you did. You gotta face that. You gotta go.
This is something that I only did recently.
This is something I only did recently.
Just know that in all of my relationships, I've always loved you a lot. And I cared for you a lot.
Bro, that does not sound like crying to me. I seen some crying, dude.
I'm sorry, babe.
I don't care.
She's forcing it.
We had a close relationship since we was young. And I think, like, I'm some mentally fucked up shit. I think, like, yeah, it's some psychological shit going on when we were young. Because psychological shit. Puberty, like, we were, like, really close to where, like, some of our family members would notice it. And once I was really having my doubts. And you know, with you've always been
She's only upset because she has to go get a job and then go live with her bum ass cousin, probably.
different than how I wanted you to be. Like,
So you fuck your cousin.
So, what's that opportunity?
So you fuck your cousin.
So you fuck your cousin. She's like,
So you fuck your cousin.
holy shit, dude.
You need help, bro.
Yeah,
Fucking
she's
hell.
not with me anymore. We're not with each other no more. But it's just like, bro, hey, all my young bulls out there, bro, learning experience, you can't trust these girls no more. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can't trust boy best friends. You can't trust
She's a
cousins.
baddie,
You
bro.
can't
She
trust
really
brothers.
is. Dude, she's a fucking crazy bitch, man. Holy. Dog just read her messages, this Twitch streamer, blah, blah, blah. Wait. Is this a video or something?
Me and my cousin,
L story, yep, get
we
to the
kind of had a
point.
thing. We kind of had a thing going. But, like, it was kind of one-sided, though. It was more so me. But, like, I remember, like,
I had a big crush on this nigga because we were best friends. And at the time, being best friends with a guy when I'm just hitting puberty and like my hormones are a little bit like.
So you basically slurping glorping on his day. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I kind of associated him with that. Puberty.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. It's true, I know I'll never lose you. Yeah, my cousin. Bucket list. Not on face. Eat off body. Sex tape. Head job spitting in mouth. Handcuffing tripod public quick. Bro, what the fuck? Movie something? I don't even know what this word is. Bro, why do you have a notepad of like freaky shit you wanna do? Movie fuck? Oh, movie fuck. What the fuck is movie fuck? What, you fuck during a movie? What the fuck? Common cousin activities. Yeah, where's the normal bucket list? Like, I don't know, go to the 7 wonders of the world. What the fuck is this? This is a 7 deadly sins. Yeah, get some help. Oh my god.
Girlfriend.
It's fucking sick. What is this? Oh my god, she made a video. Yeah. I haven't watched this. I just commented on the Twitter post. I was like, bitch, you fucked your cousin. Oh my god. Alright, chat, I'm ready. What is this? This is called My Truth. Where's the ukulele?
I am here to say my truth and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me.
Where's the
First
ukulele?
And foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did. I want to start off by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed.
Okay.
I did a lot
Sorry
of
I
things
fucked my
that I'm
cousin.
not proud of, and I have to own up to them. To my ex, I'm so sorry for hurting you, and I'm sorry that I did not take your feelings into consideration when I did what I did. But our relationship was not picture perfect as it may seem. I lost myself in our relationship, and I was in a very dark place at the time when I did it.
How can you be in a dark place when you don't have to work and everything's being paid for? Like, no offense, I feel like it's kind of not... Like, yeah, you can be sad, but like, you're not in that bad of a position, bro.
I did. I have to own up to what I did. I have to take accountability.
Put the fries in the bag, that's right.
And in doing that, I've come to realize that I need help for myself and for all my loved ones around me. I know I've done wrong. I fucked up, and I'm taking time away to seek professional help in order to correct my mistakes, reflect on what I've done, and become a better person. But I would still like to come on here to share my story because regardless, I've done wrong, and I did not have to go down that route, and I deeply regret it. But there's more to my story, and there's a lot
There's more to me fucking my cousin. Okay, let's hear it.
Lies
All
and
right.
misinformation being spread about me
Okay.
in order to farm more hate and negativity towards my name, and I would like to clear up a lot of things. First, I want to address the note that was released online. I did not have any involvement in creating it or writing it in any way. It was only shared to me. And I also want to make this very clear.
Okay, but why are you shared by who? Who the fuck are your friends that like share notes that say not on your face, huh?
I did not have any sexual intercourse with
Guys, I didn't have weed in
outside
my underwear drawer.
There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship, and I've been doing this for months, which is completely false because this is only a recent incident that had occurred. I'm not trying to make anything I've done sound any better, but I think it's important that I share my truth because of the insane amount of lies that are being spread about me on the internet. Firstly, I want to clear up that I wasn't
She really
disowned
do be
by
sounding like
anybody,
Bill Clinton,
and I still
huh?
have a great relationship with my mother. This was a fallacious rumor that was started by someone that I thought was a friend and is completely untrue. My family...
Who cares about your relationship with your mother? You fucked your cousin! What's your mom gonna do with you?
does not agree with the choices that I made, but they're standing beside me as I continue to get help and work to better myself. I also want to talk about a stream that my ex was on where he alleged that I did not want to publicly claim him and I wanted to hide our relationship from the internet. But in reality, in the first year of us being together, we actually had a popular couple page. And the real reason on why I wanted to go private was because at the time, I had a lot of people actively telling me to leave him because it was toxic.
Bro, who cares,
I also want to make it
man?
clear that any cousin
Jesus
or stepbrother or any
Christ.
content like that we made together was his idea and he convinced me to do it. The next thing I want to address is a very serious topic. It is my belief that suicide in any form should be taken serious and never lightly.
Okay, so
while I understand the streaming business and
don't tell me like he was having thoughts and then you hopped on his dick or something. What the why is this relevant at all, man?
Need to say crazy things in order to get clips and impressions. The thought that somebody's personal struggle with suicide can be used by anybody for jokes and views is disgusting and cruel. While I've been off the net, it was brought to my attention that the streamer Snowcone made up a false rumor that I admitted myself into a suicide facility in order to get attention from my ex. I was involuntarily admitted into a suicide facility because I was considered a threat to myself. It was a terrible experience and one I would never wish on myself or anybody else.
What's this got to do with you fucking your cousin?
I want to say to Snowcone that while I understand I'm not perfect and I've done wrong, regardless of the mistakes that a person makes.
I'm sure some of y'all, like, I don't know, man. Some of y'all had thoughts, but did you, like, think to yourself, like, I should go fuck my cousin afterwards, though? I'm good.
That doesn't give you or anybody else the right to...
He saved my life, chat. He saved my life.
False allegations about somebody's mental health.
No? Why not?
Throughout all of this, you've lied and made up rumors about me in order to hate farm me and get attention. Even though you don't care, I want to let you know that the rumors you created have garnered me more death threats and have made my mental battle that much harder. And that hurts from someone I considered a close friend. Me and my ex were involved in a toxic and abusive relationship. When I was in love with him, I was blind to the harmful behavior and abuse that was going on.
Okay.
Our relationship was built on unhealthy emotional attachment, and I stayed because it was all that I knew. He was my first boyfriend, he was my first everything, and I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school.
And you got to sit on your fucking booty while he paid for everything. Like, I get you felt like that, but didn't you just say also that you had a good relationship with your mom? You could have gone to ask for help. Yeah, like, he amused me, so I cheated. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking good reason to cheat. You're right.
21. There's two sides to every story, and our relationship was unhealthy on both ends. And since he's decided to bring
Where's the text messages? Where's the videos?
I believe it is only fair that I bring attention to the things that he has done to me because my ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship. Which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to.
Okay.
He put me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point.
Okay, where's the proof? I'd like some proof, please. Text messages, anything, please.
My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues.
Recording.
He would often use me as an outlet. For example, he would punch things, he would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried, and he would gaslit me until I believed I was the problem. There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach...
But he didn't punch you, he punched things, okay? Again, I just want proof. Maybe he punched a wall. Where's the picture of the wall being punched?
Me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall, and I would tell him to stop because I was scared and he wouldn't. The next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of, but at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here, tell my truth, tell my story, whether you want to believe it or not. There was a time where me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
Oh no.
And it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop, but he never did. At the time of my essay, he was
very interesting that there's no evidence of you talking about it in text messages or like anything brought up in the past. Like, didn't go to the police. Could have done something. Anything.
Very rough on me, which resulted in me getting a cut on my insides.
Okay, so where's the hospital record of you going to the hospital if it hurts so bad? Like, I can't imagine. It's like the inside of yourself getting cut, huh?
Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
Okay.
After all this
That's very
abuse,
graphic.
I formed a trauma bond with my ex, which made it hard for me to leave and left me in a cycle of half-hearted
I'm not
apologies
sure what I'm
that
looking
I continue
at.
to accept. This was a memory of mine that was heavily repressed because I didn't know how to process it at the time, and I was very oblivious to what a healthy relationship was supposed to look like. After 1 year of mental torment and trying to get my ex to change to no avail, I left.
Okay. That's good. You left. Now what?
Here's proof of my ex admitting to his anger issues and admitting to the abuse that led to the fallout of our relationship.
His anger issues is writing to you a lot? I thought anger issues means like punching your wife or something. Or I don't know, like doing something like actually physical. Like what are we talking about?
I still have the letters that he wrote for me where he confessed to his abuse and confessed to the wrongdoings that he put me through in our relationship. I also have a screenshot of a 20-minute confession where he confessed to his wrongdoings, and he made it for me in order to convince me to continue being in a relationship with him. I tried to access the link in order to showcase the video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by him, so I no longer have access to it. My ex
interesting.
often tried to use money as a way to avoid responsibility for his shortcomings. I'm very grateful for everything my ex bought for me. However, I don't appreciate insisting that I was freeloading off of him when everything he ever did was his choice. And I don't believe a relationship should just be reduced to a list of expenses either. Monetary value does not disregard toxic behaviors. After all,
But you stayed with him. Yeah, but you still stayed with him since you're 18, and what are you, like 20, 21? Yeah.
These gestures,
interesting.
I took my ex back in February of 2025. And in March of that year, after leaving him from the airport, I was set into a spiral of losing myself and
So I
wanting to
fucked
seek
my cousin.
therapy. Here's the video I recorded after leaving my ex.
Like, I just don't know what I'm doing anymore, but like, I feel like
Bro, I'm sorry. I don't want to be like fucking harsh. Okay, I'm a fucking say it. I've never in my life taken a video of me crying. Never in my life. Even when I was in middle school. What the fuck?
I'm losing my mom, bro. So like, I just need to listen.
Is she in like a restaurant? Who's talking in the background? Is it her family?
I get help from other people in my life.
It's a plane? You're crying on a plane?
Maybe therapy.
Jesus. Okay. I mean, she's right.
Like, I think like a lot of stuff has been going on like in my life. Like,
okay.
I need to stop.
Okay.
And I'm sorry. This is so like non-descriptive.
Okay.
I just kind of want to pour everything out.
She's in a McDonald's. I don't think it's a McDonald's. I don't hear the McDonald's noises.
Right now, but it's not your problem at all.
What are we saying?
At all. But
dude, she doesn't even name him for context. It's all just like blubbers. I'm sad. Blubbers. Fucking. What the fuck am I listening to?
Yeah, I need help in that sense.
Talking about how she needs therapy? Shut the fuck up.
At the end of the day, I chose to stay in this relationship and I made my mistakes. I regret everything I did and I wish I could take it all back. I never wanted to hurt anybody and I understand.
What about fucking your cousin?
The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal. The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer.
Being mentally ill doesn't mean you have to go out and fuck your cousin, though. I don't know, bro. There are plenty of mentally ill people that don't fuck their cousins.
Depression is a battle that I've been unknowingly fighting for the past 2 years. I was in denial and blamed it on a lot of other things in my life without fully understanding myself. Mental health is so stigmatized to where a lot of people, including me, do not get the help that they need when they need it, and it can often lead to self-destruction. Throughout the past—
Yeah, fucking your cousin is pretty self-destructive behavior. Hopping on his dick.
Last few weeks, I've attempted to take my life multiple times, and the only
That's
reason
sad.
I'm here right now is because I failed. During this fight, I stopped eating, I stopped sleeping, and I struggled to take care of my well-being.
Okay.
I felt helpless, and every day I would struggle with finding a reason to continue to live. I often felt like the world would be a better place without me. The suicide facility that I was admitted to was an abrasive environment that only made me regress more. In my time there, I met a lot of people that were in worse positions than me.
Okay.
And I learned a lot about the unfair and inhumane treatment that these people receive.
Jesus Christ, holy fucking yapperoni.
There in my own personal journey, I've been very motivated
Who
to advocate
cares?
for better resources and more attention given to these people. to
Yeah,
assist
yeah,
them
great.
in getting the
What-
proper help that
what
they
about your
need.
cousin, man?
I understand that my actions have consequences, and I also understand how the internet works. So I knew the hate was inevitable, and I have no problem with facing that. However, I do want to remind you guys that I am still a human being, and I don't think anyone deserves the immense cyberbullying and the non-stop death threats that I've received in the past few days.
Your ex
I
needs
do
to get
believe
deserved
that
being cheated
bringing
on.
all of this to the internet and the way my ex did was completely wrong and invasive. It felt like a breach in our privacy. I know a lot of people don't believe I deserve the platform that I have and don't think I should come back.
You opt out of privacy when you hop on a stream. Sorry, I know, it sucks.
To the internet at all. I understand. What I
Fucking
did
his cousin.
is undoable.
Sorry,
It's
she needs
terrible,
privacy.
and I can't tell you enough how much I regret it. However, I do want to come back. I do want to be able to use my platform to raise awareness for mental health because I know there's a lot of people out there who are just like me, who are struggling and they don't
We're
even
struggling not to fuck their cousin. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Queen.
know it. I will be back to streaming, and I will be back to doing what I love. Because at the end of the day, I want to use my platform to help people. And I do believe after I get stronger and I get help, I can do that. To my community and to all my supporters, I'm so sorry I let you guys down. I'm so sorry I disappointed you guys. And if you are still
Oh my
here to
god,
support
what a
me,
fucking
thank
nothing
you. If
burger,
not,
man.
That's okay too. Thank you for your time, and thank you for listening to my truth and my story. This is
My
experience
truth.
and the things
Yes!
that I went through in my
Yes!
relationship and in the past 2.5 years of my life.
So basically, me sad, me boyfriend allegedly abused me. Wah. Please feel bad for me. I didn't fuck the cousin though. No, she didn't bring it up at all. God damn. All this talk sugar's nothing? Yeah, I know. And then just a bunch of fucking screenshots that like ambiguously may or may not mean that she's being abused in a video of her crying. I don't know, man. Sounds like a skill issue. Watch the boyfriend response. Oh, okay, yeah. Did he respond 12 hours ago? Look at the down dudes. 24K! Uh-oh, stinky down dudes. That's not good. Not a lot of people like fucking their cousins, huh? Go check it out. Go give it a down dude, bro. Oh, shit, dude. It's 30 minutes. I watched this Twitter post. Someone linked it. Canvas for spawns. Okay. This is it. This is 10 minutes instead of 30. I don't know.
Out of this one, I'm sorry, but you're done. You're finished. So
You're
apparently,
done.
Kat has dropped a video titled "My Truth," but the whole video's fucking lies.
True.
So how the fuck does that work? I'm not gonna lie, Kat, you fucked with the wrong one. Nobody, and I mean nobody, will sit here and fucking lie on my fucking name, bro. Hell nah. All right.
True,
so
King,
the
true.
demon has dropped the video "My Truth" for whatever fucking reason.
I mean, if you fuck your cousin, you're kind of a demon, bro.
It has 2.8 thousand likes. Y'all niggas are sick in the head. Y'all niggas really let yourself get manipulated by this demon, bro. By this fucking demon. Let's get into it.
Hello everyone, I am here to say my truth and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me. First and foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did.
should have sped it up
I want
too,
to start off
bro.
by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed.
I'm just gonna skip forward to when he's talking. Hold on. Here we go.
Reputation saver that you wasn't okay in the first place. And that right there is the work of the reputation saver that you was emailing and your fucking YouTube manager told me about, bruh. He told me that the moment I exposed you, that you was emailing people trying to figure out ways how to come back from this shit, bruh.
I have to own up to what I did.
Please
I have to take
help me.
accountability for my actions. And in doing that, I've come to realize that I need help for myself and I did not have information and I would like to clear up.
It was a shared note, bro. On
That's what I was saying. I'm like, you opened it. You opened that bitch.
Apple phones, you share a note to somebody. You collaborate on a note. Both people, you have to literally like damn near like accept that shit. Am I tripping? It's
No.
a shared note. I went through your notes app and that shit was there. You have a bucket list with your cousin, bro.
Nut on face.
Like, come on, bro. Some of the stuff that's on there doesn't even make sense if he wrote it from his point of view. The internet is not that stupid.
In any way. It was only shared to me. And I also want to make this very clear. I did not have any sexual intercourse with anybody outside of my relationship. There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship and I've been doing this for months.
Yeah, me when I lie, bro.
Hey, first of all, hold on. First of all, there's clips on the internet of you literally admitting, confessing your love for your cousin.
But back when I was like,
yeah,
I don't
we
even know
saw
the age,
this.
to be honest. I was young. I was just hitting puberty. Me and my cousin,
L story yap get
we
to the
kind of had a
point.
thing. We kind of had a thing going. But like, it was kind of one-sided though. It was more so me.
Yeah, I was hopping on his dick and I was like,
But like, I remember like, I had a big crush on this nigga. Because we were best friends. And at the time, being
the
best friends with a
fuck?
guy when I'm just hitting puberty and like my hormones are a little bit like peaking, you know what I'm saying? I kind of associated him with that.
Me and my ex were involved.
she said it herself, man. She said it herself.
In a toxic and abusive relationship. The relationship was built.
I met him when I was
Just graduated high school and he was 21. There's two sides to every story.
I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. First of all, you was a freshman in college, and I just turned 21, and I was literally a junior in college, okay? Now, I don't even know why that, like you try to make it seem like I was, like, no, I did not mess with you before you were 18. I messed with you after. Once you were in college, bro, like, what's going on right now? Like, you're trying so hard to make me look weird and to shift the focus,
the predator.
But bro, stop it, bro. It's not gonna work.
It's on purpose.
Because my ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship, which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to.
Hey, by the way, y'all notice how she's reading the script, right? Like, can y'all, like, I wish I could just zoom in on her eyes. These soulless, evil eyes, and just...
He's so valid for that. I'm not gonna lie. Calling her fucking evil and demonic. She fucking cheated on him, bro, with his cousin, with her cousin.
See the fucking script on her PC screen, bro. This is sickening, bro. Like, these niggas really emailed her talking about, we gonna save you. All you gotta do is sign your soul away. Her soul is gone, bro. She's reading off a script they made it
and put it through ChatGPT.
Orchestrated a whole story to bring me down. It's sick.
He put me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point.
Say wallahi. Yo.
Say wallahi. Mashallah, she's taking a shoe thrown at her head right now.
Yo, hold on.
Bro.
My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues, and he would often use me as
Okay, no. First of all, I've never forced myself on her. I've never forced myself on her. I've never put my hands on her. I've never done any of the sort, my nigga. First of all, this girl was literally like, I don't know what's the word, like over sexual or like overly.
That makes sense. Look, this makes sense. She was talking about how she wanted to fuck her cousin at 13.
Freaky, but bro, she literally
like a
forced
nympho,
me
yeah.
to drink. I've never drank.
Let me read this. I smoked my last one, smoke warehouse often. I never smoked a full blunt. I smoked a lot without you knowing for it.
I've never drank or smoked in my life until I met this girl. I have African parents and I don't fuck with that shit. I remember there was a time, she even forced me to get my matching tattoo. There was a time, I think it was at the tattoo shop or whatever. I was on a double date. It was me, her, and two girls. They were gay or whatever. And bro, she was getting on me because I told her I did not want to smoke and drink, bro. She was literally in the hallway crashing out on me because I did not want to smoke and drink. This girl was a bad influence.
She's
always
a
trying to
demon.
force me to smoke and drink every fucking time she's seen me, bro.
There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall. And
Put you in a chokehold? Like, you're making me seem like I'm the fucking, like I'm a fucking devil. Put you in a chokehold.
Also, if a guy puts you in a chokehold, you'll get fucking bruises on your neck. If they're doing it like actually like chokehold type shit, I'm talking like holy fuck. You're gonna get like right there, right? You would take pictures of that shit.
Does that, yo, like anybody that knows me in real life, does that even sound like something I would do? You're telling me I would walk up to you and just fucking put you in a chokehold? What type of shit is that, bro? Like, nigga, I've never heard you say that shit ever. Like, where's the proof, bro? Like,
Yeah, she doesn't have
like,
any.
how are you saying this with a straight face? This gotta be a script.
scared, and he wouldn't. The next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of.
Falsely accused. So,
Ironic.
You're about to falsely accuse me like every other girl does to niggas, bro.
This is why women have a hard time having people believe them, man. Because of bitches like this, man. We're out of snoozes. Ah, man. Ah, shit. I'll try.
Let's see what you got to say.
But at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here
Every single time we
drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. She would always say, I want to see you blackout drunk. I want
Who says that, by the way?
to see you drunk. I want you to just get loose and do whatever. But that's not the point. Because I've never forced myself onto you. Never. Every single time we did something, we had consent. You know why? You know why? Because you're the overly sexual one. I'm a nonchalant ass nigga. I'd be chilling in my own world. And I think that's what made you mad. I think that's what made you think I don't like you. Because I'm not always trying to fuck. I'm not always trying to have sex because I believe.
That's like an actual problem with these people that have like... She's probably a nymphomaniac. She's like a Bonnie Blue type person. Yeah. I think she's like a Bonnie Blue type person. Could be. I don't know. I don't know. Would Bunny Blue fuck her cousin? Probably. Yeah, we're just running ads right now. I couldn't pause it. It's crazy, man. Slanish taking these women in. Yeah. Let's do a Bandle while we wait. Crazy asshole. Okay, play yesterday's. What is this song? Oh. Bad to the bone. Oh yeah. Bad to the bone. Hey, you got it. Bad to the bone. Wicked to the core. Bad to the bone. She's bad to the bone. Ooh, okay. Yeah. 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 I don't know what this is. Oh shit. Bam 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 bam. I don't know. Oh, it's by a European DJ. What is this called? Rather Be, yeah. Bam, blam, bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. This is a banger. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. This is an old song, fuck, dude. 12 years ago. Bam, 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 bam. Banger. It's my morning brushing teeth song. Aw. Nightcore version was my jam. Yeah, I thought it was more of a like a drum and bass song, but this is the OG. Can you fill me in on who Blondie Blue is? She's a fucking nymphomaniac who bangs 100 dudes and then posts about it on social media. Yeah, it's not really. She's a hoe. That's basically it. 1,000, yeah, whatever. Yeah, she's pregnant now, and it's from like banging 100 dudes or some 10 million dudes. Allegedly, yeah, allegedly. Okay, let's finish this off. Sorry about that. I didn't have any more pauses on the video or on the stream. All right. What's this harlot's got to say?
I believe there's more to just sex, bro. You're always, every single day.
And me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage.
Y'all seen how she just looked at the script?
Luckily,
she can't even make it more obvious, bro.
If this really happened, why was this never a talking point in every single time you streamed once we broke up? It was always stuff like, oh, he would yell at me. Oh, something about the airport. He left me at the airport. Why was this never a topic? Why, matter of fact, why was this never brought to the police? Why is this only...
Maybe she was cheating on him, like... Again, this is all speculatory, but maybe she got a cut inside because she was, like, hoeing out too much.
Coming to the light now. I bet $100,000 that nobody in the world can say that you told them this. This is false. This is cap. And I know this is what the fucking reputation savers told you to look for. Any proof of fucking violence or SA. Like, you're sick and you're not gonna manipulate these people, bro. You're not gonna do that, bro. Fuck no.
Unfortunately, some people will.
I never wanted to hurt anybody, and I understand how badly I messed up. The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal.
Yeah, so after all that, so yeah, basically I cheated on Kenneth with my cousin. But you know what? He did all of this in the past and some things that I just found out because the crisis reputation saver people told me to lie about. But
throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms
because they want to bang her next. They want to bite, bro.
The fact that I suffer with depression.
Depression. Depression.
Yeah, I'm so sad.
What type of depression makes you send news?
The EHO depression.
To your cousin. What type of depression makes you lie to me that you're going to stream in Kentucky just to hang out with your cousin? What type of depression does that, bruh? That's not depression. Why?
It's the cock depression. She's just so deprived of cock. She needs more.
You girls always play the I'm depressed. I'm depressed, so I went ahead and spread my legs and took pictures down there to send to my cousin because I'm depressed.
Depression,
in my house,
yeah.
by the way. In the other room, by the way. Doors locked. I always wondered why the doors were locked, but you know, it makes sense now. It makes so much sense now.
God damn, what a hoe, bro. By the way, god damn, depression. Yeah, she needs some fucking some cousin God, these people are fucking foul, man. What a fucking absolute creature you have to be. Like, not only is she like an unironic sex pest, she's like actually addicted to like just wanting to bounce on it. Yeah, she's got vitamin D deficiency. Only one thing will fix that itch scratching in my coochie. Addicted. Oh, there's more? Oh, here we go. There's a little clip here.
I just kind of want to put everything out because I'm making great in my life right now. But it's not your problem at all. At all.
I had sent this video to a friend. By the way, she sent this to the guy who sends her every single dollar she had to her name. His name was Etz. He basically was a sugar daddy that she didn't really talk to me about. She would FaceTime him at times. I really wish I knew what they were FaceTiming about. Maybe it was some cousin shit. I don't know. But yeah,
cousin shit. Well, we know what cousin shit is now, right?
Hey, this is her friend, but nah, it's Etz. It's her sugar daddy.
Her sugar
daddy. You know why?
daddy.
Because he would often pay for her Ubers, pay for her rebookings if she missed a flight, pay for all of that. And because you
Why is this bitch flying everywhere, man? What the fuck?
Stranded at the airport, you know what you did? You called me so I could pay for those flights. But even if you didn't call me to pay for those flights, you had other people paying for you. Your mod manager, his name is X. I don't know.
Mod manager, chat. The Shondo prophecy is real, even for VTubers. Mod manager sending her money. Dude, while she's dating this guy who's paying for her, like, everything, essentially, right? Flying to that D? Yeah, she's flying out to Dickville.
Who the fuck he is, but I would go to your Cash App and you had thousands sent to you. And meanwhile, I'm working my ass off. You had money on the side coming from this nigga and you just don't even help. You just, I don't know what it went to or what you did with that money, but you just had money coming in from multiple other guys. And I'm guessing that's why you're saying that you didn't even fucking like ask me to help you because you had money from other guys. But the whole time you was asking me, you asked me to buy you food, you asked me to buy you this, take you there, buy you flights, take you to Universal Studios, $2,000 trip by the way, pay for everything, flights,
Holy shit. And she still didn't have enough. She wanted more. This is demonic levels of greed, chat. Demonic levels of greed. It wasn't enough. She needed that attention from... That's 3 we named. So her boyfriend, her cousin, and then her mod manager. There's probably more. Biblical greed, yeah. One more clip, chat. Holy Toledo. Here we go. What is this?
Bitch.
Oh, it's low tier God reacting to it. It's okay.
Well, you want me to convince you as to why you don't want to fuck with me? You want me to fight for something you just tried to end? That's what I'm saying. Like, messages like this, yo, men in here. When a chick try to break up with you, let her.
What is a low tier God to a low tier lawyer, man? He's actually right, though. Let her, dude.
Just let her.
Yeah, fuck her.
And say something real brief. I promise you, that shit will stick. That shit will stick to her until she fucking 50-something years old. She'll always remember you like, oh, damn, I remember fucking with, oh my God, I remember I was fucking with this guy when I was like 22. I sent him this big text. This motherfucker, you know, this motherfucker really just said goodbye or...
I love that he's putting on a voice, too. By the way, he's 40. He's been through this shit. He's been fighting off his baby mama. This motherfucker knows.
Is that all? And have a great life? And she'll just remember that shit for the rest of her days. These big fucking paragraphs, every time you send a woman these giant paragraphs like this, you give them power. I'm not just talking about her in general, I'm talking about women in general. The longer the paragraph, the more power they have over you mentally because they know they got to you. Always keep it brief. Nothing more than a sentence.
If you tell her, like, yeah, okay, cool, bye. See ya. Out the door. Like, I'm not talking, you can say, like, I don't know, like this much, maybe. But when you write paragraphs on paragraphs, you know that she knows she's got you hooked.
If you feel like carrying it on, 1 sentence, 2 sentences, 2 sentences too much. All right.
2 sentences too much. Maybe I'm wrong. He knows how to deal with these bitches better than I do. God damn. The legal advice. The lawyer. Oh my god. With this Reyes dude, he's eloquent as fuck. It's crazy. I didn't know he was 40. I thought he was like 25, maybe 30. I didn't know he was fucking 40. He's been through that shit, man. To your fucking cousin, man. I don't know, bro. This bitch needs to go to an asylum. She's right. She does have mental problems. 42? Yeah, I thought he was like 30. I didn't think it was 42. That's what I'm saying, chat. God damn. Kick rocks to the street. Fuck that bitch. Yeah. Oh, I was 13 and I just really wanted to hop on my cousin's lap and stuff, and you know, the hormones were really high. What the fuck are you saying? Never in my entire fucking life have I thought about that with like any of my fucking siblings, cousins, what the fuck ever. Never in my life. Ew. Ew. Yeah, like she got some fucking problems. She got that lustful, demonic, like succubus demon on her. She's a succubus. Straight out of Mississippi. Yep. Ah, what part of puberty is that? The fucked up kind. Her family knew too. Really? You think so? I don't know. Maybe I didn't pay attention, but religious? No. I think she's just a hoe, chat. You're giving him... Chat, you trying to explain it away is giving her too much credit. Yeah, she's just a hoe. Some girls are like that. She's just a hoe. Okay. I think that's it. I got no more clippies. I didn't want to watch the whole 30 minutes, but I think that's all the clips I got. I do need to go to the bathroom though. We did skip ads. Yeah, let's do Car Crash Wednesday and when I come back, okay? Where is it? Yeah. Give me 1 minute. Where is it? Dash cam name.
For educational purposes.
For educational purposes. This video is for entertainment purposes only. Oh, here we go. Idiots in cars. Oh, the popo.
This video is made.
Hell yeah. Okay, this one. Okay, I'll be right back. Bathroom break. I'm not gonna run ads because we just did them, but I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
la 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 la. Ooh. Hello. Put a finger down. Put a finger down if you gay. Put a finger down if you got pegged by Miss Kip's girlfriend. Put a peepee down? Damn. Abel clipped your circumcision clip on Twitter. Bro, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What circumcision clip, bro? What is this? Uncircumcised. What? I think you are beautiful, circumcised or uncircumcised, chat. This is your circumcision scar. Who did this to you? Don't clip them. I think y'all need to get banned. Y'all need to get banned from, like, being able to do this shit. Y'all need to get fucking permaban. Motherfucker. I'm done with y'all. Okay, Car Crash Wednesday. Alright, chat. Are you ready? Yippee! Car crashes! Woman driving!
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Hold on. Yes, my model's dead. Dude, I'm so sick of this dog shit program fucking crashing on me. Dude, it's actually just full-blown crashed. I can't even open it. God, I'm getting fucking tilted. I'm getting fucking tilted. I'm getting fucking tilted. Motherfucker, just work. Is there a different program? No! Oh my god. Okay, we're just gonna restart. Hold on. I'm just gonna restart my shit. I'm actually gonna crash out. Dude, it won't even close! It's a fucking virus! Alright, I gotta choke it out, chat. I literally have to choke it out. I'm not joking. It won't close. There we go. God damn, dude. These people need to fucking fix their shit. I'll fucking pay for your program to, like, be able to use it. Wait, I already paid for use it. I pay like a license. Motherfucker, fix it. Fix that shit. There we go. Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. Let's do it again. Alright. Idiots in cars. Yippee. Wahoo. Let's try it again.
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Someone's fucking muffler is doing a terrible job. Okay, he's riding his ass. That's bad. Oh, this is French Canada. No wonder they're pissed. Yo, you're just asking for a bumper kiss at that point. Oh, bumper kiss! Man decided to ram me 3 times. No, and those French Canadians are pissed. Ah, damn. Ooh. A little brake check, nice. Oh, road rage, road rage, road rage. You should never brake check anyone. Yeah, because no one's a winner. You're just both fucking losers. Your car gets wrecked, even if it's not your fault, and then the loser just gets to fucking rage out. Insurance scammers, yeah. Okay. Not using your blinker, nice. Nice. Using your blinker into the other lane when there's a big ass truck. I'm sure that's gonna work out really well for you. Again, the truck is fine. Like, I must say it. I think like the truck drivers are like, oh, I'm freaking out. I'm like, you're fine, dude. Oh, okay, maybe not so great. Okay, never mind. Jesus Christ!
Truck's packed up a decent amount.
Never mind. How do these people have licenses? I don't know. Old lady blew her two-way stop sign and tried to blame me. No! I don't have to stop for you! No, you stupid bitch! Let me guess, no blinker? Bro, that was such a last-second decision, too. Do you see that? Alright, I gotta go. Boom! Impact detected. Impact detected. Thanks, Garmin. Alright, we're jamming. What happened? Oh, he wasn't paying attention. What an idiot. Wait, why did they stop? Oh no, wait, it's a stop sign. Ouch. Yeah, that idiot didn't pay attention. He just fucking slammed into him. Truck was on the phone, yeah. So I don't really like taking my phone in my car.
Whoa!
Whoa, what the frick? You know what normal people do? When they take the wrong exit, they go all the way around and then they go back on the highway. That's what normal people do that aren't retarded. By the way, is at 213. Like, I know it sucks. I know what it's like to take the wrong exit. I'm directionally retarded too, but like, this license needs to be pulled. Yes. Like, this is actually criminal.
What are you doing?
What are you doing, you stupid bitch? Bitch! Uh-oh. Nice control there. That was really crazy good control on this guy's part. Wow. Georgia. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Ooh, nice banger song. Da ba da ba ba da ba 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 ba. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Out of my way! I gotta go! Woman car too, by the way. Wait, why the fuck are the lights flickering? What the fuck? Is it police? Why were the lights flickering, bro? I'm so confused.
So something had been.
Well, that's what LED lights. Oh, it's the refresh rate. Oh god! This is like my worst nightmare. A fucking tire on the highway. That shit's scary. Montreal. Man, what are you French Canadians up to, man? That's not a lane. Sir, that's not a lane. That's not a lane. That's like a shoulder. You can't go there. You can't go there. That's a shoulder. That's not a lane. A lane is like this. Like, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. You're in the shoulder, brother. Yep. Yep, that's not a lane, buddy. Oh, we're road raging. Oh, we're not even trying to do the funny, like, skipping. Interesting choice to get mad in the highway during peak traffic, by the way. Dude, what a douchebag. I would have called him a slur if I was in that car. Holy fuck, man. Ontario? Why are all these fucking videos from Canada? I thought Canada was for nice people.
What am I witnessing? 15.
What is
Yeah,
going on? Yep, average idiot. Woman on cell phone. Why do they gotta do him like that? Man, no. I think the worst one I've ever seen is she was on her phone and she was doing her makeup. And like, again, I wasn't like saying like, oh, look, I was just saying like, look at this fucking retarded driver in front of me, right? And then I passed her and I looked and I was like, I could not believe my eyes. I could not believe it. I was like, oh, great. Yeah, you really need to put on your fucking makeup and answer the phone. Oh, is that a porta potty? Nice. I don't think you're supposed to be there. Oh my god. Alright. That's cool. You know what's weird is like, how do people end up in that situation? It literally doesn't feel right. Like, if you drive enough, like, if you have enough experience in the car, let's say like 3 years, it just feels wrong to be on that, like, in the wrong lane. That's why I can pass off, like, tourists if, like, you're a right-hand driver and you're learning how to drive on the left, like, if you're in a different country. I understand that. I can get behind that. But if you're, like, that stupid, how? How does it happen? Do you just not pay attention at all? It's a shortcut? Yeah. It's a secret path.
Jesus Christ!
Jesus, man! What is this, Cali? It's probably California. But I had my blinker on! Buddy! It's a double line! You can't do that!
Jesus Christ!
I had my blinker on! No, this looks like Cali for sure. This is how Toronto firefighters drive. I think if you're like a police or fire or whatever the fuck, like one of those services, you should get like a double, like it should be like double against your thing, like your driver's license or something. Like you get, because you're a service vehicle too. I'm not talking like, oh, I'm just driving in my normal car. I'm talking like you're in a fucking your job vehicle. Okay. Asesino siento. Driving like this in Puerto Rico is pretty much normal. Might as well just laugh it off like me. My mom always used to joke because she had a lot of Latin American students, and she would always joke and say like, they're so relaxed and so party and like vibey that like nothing really pisses them off. Like, they're just like on their island, they're having fun, they're like, yeah, fiesta, like I can't be mad, like this is just my fucking life, man, it sucks. Mira. Look. Oh my god. Oh. Multi-car pileup, Jesus. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Nice. Okay. What is this idiot doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, you freaking monkey? What are you doing? Why are you taking your time going in there? Get out of my fucking way! Dang. What the fuck am I doing? Boom. Boom. Nice. Honestly, this is kind of impressive. To pilot that high is honestly impressive. How? Very carefully, how? California, Sacramento. Why am I not surprised? Nice. This is impressive too. Protect and serve. That's right. This is where my taxpayer dollars go into. This is Cali too, probably. Uh-oh. Beep! What a bitch. You can't go there. Pause to read. I don't feel like it. North Wales, PA.
This was to be suppressed. There had also been a very strange custom, whose origin was unknown, of marching every Sunday morning past the board skull.
Yep. This happens all the time to me. Just fucking idiots on the road. Yeah, I don't know. Always stay alert and be cautious of reckless drivers on the road. Yeah. Watch this one. Chat, watch this one right here. Do you see it? Do you see it? Watch this one. I'm watching. Okay. Wow! They just actually just full on fucking fucked them up. Look at that. Boom! Get out of my way. What a sow, man. Now she hits the brakes. What the fuck? She must be drunk or something. Who drives like that? I turn now? Yeah, my people need me. Goodbye. What a clown fiesta. I'm so glad I don't have to drive that often. I used to have to drive quite a lot. Driving like from bumfuck nowhere into town. Yeah, like that was stressful. Doing it a decent amount. Go check it out. Go check it out. Driving is calming for me. That must be nice. That must be nice. How much time do we have? Nice. Okay. Base dev expose the Western gaming industry. Okay. Oh boy, what is this? They hate women. I already know this.
Pretty interesting post here that we got from
Everybody
Alerting
Hates
the
Women.
Law. Says, bro, this guy worked officially on the game South of Midnight and is now confirming that Microsoft actively discourages artists from creating curvy female characters in its games. The pattern has seemed obvious for a while. Look at his Lara Croft. Someone should interview him. That person
That guy is a sex pest. Erg.
Anima Lune, who responded to a different post of Learning the Law where he said, like a clockwork, posting this headline from an article that says, Microsoft does not want curvy women in video games, warns developers against certain body proportions, which Lune responded to, writing, I've worked on a couple productions for Xbox, and
They just want to erase females from video games, huh? No! Women can't have frickin' curves. They have to be an amalgamous blob.
say that it's absolutely true. Now, of course, anyone with eyes could also tell that this is true, but it's always nice getting some more what you could call internal confirmation. Then we have this response where a user posts a now deleted tweet from a different artist, this being this guy named Del Walker, aka Cartel Del, who often defends the modern audience side of things, the corporate side of things. On a rare break from that, he actually made this post that also gave insight into what goes on behind the scenes in a negative light. But he later seems to have deleted this tweet and then made an apology of sorts. You'll see what I mean when we get to that.
Okay.
Check this out real quick. So, says Del Walker, video game industry artist, had said, there's been a handful of times that I've pitched black women characters that look like this, the picture on the left. Then, after 10 iterations, the concept or model comes back without a speck of the original.
They literally changed, but why? What's the point? She's a beautiful black woman. Why do they hate black women? What the fuck? What? That chick is a model. And they gave her some fucking glasses that don't even suit her face.
Beauty, I pitched. I'm not talking about mild changes. I'm not talking about.
We need ugly women,
I'm talking about
yeah.
pose, aura, style, softness, age, flair. I hate giving Gamergate men fuel, but it's very difficult to pitch beautiful or vain.
We're starting to see the fucking pattern recognition, that's why. Purple glasses, I'm noticing. I don't know, man. It's gotta be the purple smoke. Purple glasses is just a little bit too fucking paranoid for me.
Women in games without them coming back like grocery store aunties, there is room for both. So in this example, he apparently pitched the left idea and it came back as the one on the right. I always find it funny when someone agrees with the chuds. But they're like, I hate
agreeing with the chuds, but they're right. They are making him ugly. What the fuck?
With the chuds, or I hate to agree with the Gamergaters. Like, you already admit that.
I agree with people when they're fucking right. That's why I fucking hate it. Like, people are like, oh, Alana, you agree with this fucking progressive rhetoric or something? Or like, oh, you agree with this progressive person on Twitter? It's like, yeah, sometimes you could be fucking right about shit, bro. Chuds, how dare the chuds be right? Urgh.
The chuds are correct in their criticism of the AAA industry.
I'll take it. It's fine.
But for your own political brain rot, your own ideological nonsense, you're like, oh, they're right, but I hate agreeing with them. Anyways, as mentioned, Cartel
At least they admit to it.
Del Walker, the same dude,
Fresh
later walked it all back. He walked it all back. I guess the corpos were mad with him, and he made this tweet. After some private DMs today with other black devs, I will no longer be publicly discussing black representation. I love how
that's not very progressive of you, big bro.
In games for the foreseeable future. No more panels, articles, podcasts.
They're hiding. Like, but what if you're doing nothing wrong? Why are you hiding? That's kind of interesting. Like, I don't know. I feel like being transparent means you're not hiding anything, no?
Nothing. This is not up for discussion, nor is an invitation to try and change my mind. Cheers. Oh my gosh, grown adults acting like this, grown industry devs like mad at him for talking about the reality of what they're doing, and then Dell like actually capitulating to these weak-minded people. It's just such a pathetic thing to witness. Grown men with no spines at all. Although I will clarify, he didn't really walk back what he said in the prior tweet. You know, he wasn't like, oh, it's not actually true.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. Figure of speech. He like kind of, not
oh,
kind
he's just kind of beating around the bush.
And he's letting these other black devs like bully him over it. But going back to the dev from today, the one who's talking about this micro.
If you're in the creative side of anything, I would argue, honestly, like streaming and being a VTuber is very creative leaning. Even if you're not like a art person, you gotta take some criticism on the fucking chin, bro.
Soft stuff.
You
that
gotta.
being Anima Lune. We've also got a Reddit post here on our debate game.
South of Midnight character artist admits. Wait, South of Midnight. That's a game with the black mythology, right? From the South. Yeah. So even the designers like, yeah, I think they kind of like fucked us over, huh?
We've also got a Reddit post here on our debate games with some interesting responses. Let's check this out. The post reads, South of Midnight character artist admits that Microsoft doesn't want curvy, attractive women in video games and warns developers against using certain body proportions. Does it bother you that Microsoft has a bias against certain women? Now, let's check out some of the...
It's against all women at this point.
Top responses here. We've got at the very top.
All women.
Wouldn't this be considered sexist? It's assuming women can't handle seeing attractive women in games. You don't see men complaining about the overly jacked or shredded men in games. They should really allow developers to have the creative freedoms as long as they are legal. Then we got this one, because I don't know what other words to use. It's to avoid the woke mob, to avoid being called sexist and objectifying.
They also don't want to create friction within the workplace because there's a lot of people that don't like women being sexualized or being sexy in any sort of way. Like, you could show these people like 1950s pinups, which is honestly like not even that. I could bring some up and they're like more covered than like half the cosplayers that post on Twitter, right? And those people would be like gasping and clutching their pearls and being like, oh my god, she's being so sexy. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I feel like it's pretty fucking tame.
Women. They got a response that reads,
bring him up. Yeah, I need a goon right now.
But I would put rather say quote unquote mob as the number of people actually having an issue. There was never visible in sales. This gets 8 upvotes. Now I gotta just kind of break away for a second, guys. I'm like worried. This is happening more and more to me lately. I don't know if it's my brain. I don't know if I'm messed up or something, but like...
It's all messed up,
This comment literally doesn't make sense to me. Like, I actually don't know what they're saying here. But it got 8 upvotes, so I'm like worried. I'm like, so wait, people understand this? So if you understand this comment, please let me know.
Okay.
Maybe I need to see a doctor or something, man. Next top comment
I got the brain damage.
You want to know how to get low sales among your target demographic? This is how you get low sales among your target demographic. And then we got this. Maybe because the women running the show and men are not curvy and attractive and force their opinions on devs.
Oh my god, we've come full circle.
Looking at you, The Last of Us 2, Concord, Dragon Age, Veilguard, etc. Yes, not Xbox, but a good example. Men and women all have different body types and appearances from a selling point. It's better to get the more attractive looking people. It's just a fact that sex sells. Not gonna lie. And then there's this
They're
one.
learning.
No,
they're
not support
learning.
anything
Reddit's
you feel might be
learning.
made for the modern audience. The end. 9 upvotes. This subreddit is actually pretty based, at least the
They're
responses here are
learning.
pretty
Yeah,
based
I
for the
think
most
that,
part.
yeah, they're leering.
Which is to say, you can expect
It's the
that
leering center.
the, what's it called? The power mods on Reddit are
Microsoft needs to back the F off and let developers create. Fucking thank you, please. Let there be some fucking discourse on Reddit. God damn. I remember when Imgur and Reddit, before fucking, I want to say like 2015, it used to be like actually kind of like where you could post something, at least it was like super fucking ridiculous and retarded. You wouldn't get downvoted into oblivion for everything.
Probably going to try to get this whole subreddit banned. Probably. You know how it is. Every single time a subreddit goes against the hive mind, they try and shut that stuff down. Microsoft needs to back the F off and let developers trip. Yeah, we definitely need more ugly girls in video games. Everybody loves to play, everybody loves to watch and play fat girls. Make them gay, too.
I don't even care if they're gay or not, just make them hot. I don't know why that's such a fucking crime. I don't want to draw a fat woman, too. Like, as an artist, like, yeah, obviously there's people who do paint fat chicks. They do. But, like, it doesn't really sell, man. Nobody wants to fucking look at it, dude.
I mean, that Western
Put
Studios
Dawn
have
on every
issues
game,
there
that's
is
right.
known, at least since Del Walker. Oh, speaking of Del Walker, holy
Fresh
smokes, look at this one.
Del
Let me start again.
Walker.
I mean that Western Studios have issues. There is known, at least since Del Walker talked about and got immediately silenced in regards to his dev work on attractive black characters. There is definitely a bias against making characters too visibly attractive. There is a reason the women they've showed in Fable first as protagonists look so bad. Or why in Diablo 2 Resurrected, the Amazon looks like Willem Dafoe.
I brought it up a couple of weeks ago. Amazon Diablo 2 Resurrected. Yeah. Yeah. Where is it? Look at these old designs. It's a Reddit post. Hold on. Like, this game is so close to my heart, and like, I love to play it, but like, look at the old Amazon. She's fucking covered up, too. Keep in mind. Like, yeah, obviously her thighs are showing, but like, that's not risque. Look how badass she looks here. Look at this art here, too. And this is her now. They like put this random shit on her. This is closer to the original design. Her face is way more angular. Like, why is it implied that an Amazon woman would have an angular fucking big fucking face, bro? Why? I don't get it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I had to look that up. Dude, what the frick is this? What is this?
My beautiful Amazon, man.
Oh my gosh.
My beautiful Amazon,
they
dude.
Actually made this.
She's
they
mogging.
actually made this. And
She looks like bad plastic surgery. Yeah, like they hollowed out her cheekbones. You know that really fucking fucked up buccal where they take out the buccal fat?
in the game.
Why did they do this? And again, I don't have a massive gripe with Diablo 2. I have some criticisms here and there, but I think overall they did okay. But some of the design choices, like the assassin and the Amazon, I was like, why the fuck did they do this?
Dude, that's crazy. Believe it or not, if I zoom out a little bit, like, it still gets even worse. Like, this looks even worse. Like, this looks like a guy. Like, straight up. But some guys, you know, they
if
can
you
look
just
cooler.
if you crop this face, it does. If you just crop it and you didn't have the long hair and shit.
Handsome or cute, but like this is just gross. This is like a gross guy, like a creepy man. It reminds me of the Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2 stuff that was going on a little while back, and everyone was like, dude, which one is even which? Like, why do these people, these Western devs, these corporations keep doing this here in the West over and over and over again? And then the gaming circle jerk people will not actually circle jerk. They'll unironically like defend this stuff. Be like, oh, the gamers are just, they're just far right.
Look at what they did to my fucking assassin, man. I want it to be her so bad. What did they do, man? Why? This one looks way better. And by the way, the clothing is not that much different. Apart from showing the thighs. Again, I don't know why they're so against, like, women showing thighs. It's so strange to me. Maybe you can't see behind my big fat head. No, you can. Yeah, but yeah, you catch my drift. Like, why did they do this?
Chuds or whatever. Why? Because we pointed out that they're actually doing this and we're talking about it. It's so crazy, man. It's so crazy how tribalistic that stuff
VTuber
is.
fly
We
rules,
end with
yeah,
the most Reddit
actually
thing that
true.
we've seen in this entire video. So this person disagreed with the OP in the Reddit post we were going over about the South of Midnight dev person calling this stuff out, right, about Microsoft. And so this comment says, with -7 downvotes, chalk, and again, this is on our debate games, by the way.
Okay.
So it says,
all right, we're having a
chalk
debate.
it up to an overcorrection of hypersexualized women in all media, which is absolutely a problem with real-world social consequences. Hey, if
We have women that do OnlyFans and sell their bodies for, like, the price of a cheeseburger. But having a woman in video games be a like bro, it's either none of it is okay or all of it's bad. Like, or sorry, none of it's okay or everything's okay. Like, what are we talking about? But that's empowerment. Wouldn't video games be empowerment too?
you don't support the corporations,
Oh, because
ruining
video
these
game
images of women,
bad.
you're hurting women. Okay, sure, that's how that works. So I would
Huh?
imagine that whoever is responsible for this decision at Microsoft has confused
We're gonna run out of OF models cosplaying women at this point.
feminine features like curvy hips and boobs for filthy sex symbols that will corrupt the youth.
That's gotta be trolling. That sounds like trolling.
What? And then people point out why the take's bad. And the
It's
same
gotta
person
be troll,
gets
come
-10
on.
downvotes for this one says, oh, this is an incel sub.
Ah,
Later.
said it again award! Incel!
Okay, like I said, the most Reddit
I'm an
thing
incel
in this
chat. I want
entire
hot,
video. Good
sexy
job.
women in
I'll
my
leave it
games.
there, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Let me
God
know what you think about the
damn.
latest. And I'll see you in the next one.
Said it again award! It's just so fucking clownish, man. Oh, go check them out. Can't even defend the argument without calling names. Yeah, everyone seemed pretty fizzle. Fizzle?
Opinions on.
Dude, I am having a brain fart. Chat, I'm thinking I'm having dementia from streaming. Civil! Why did I say fizzle? What the fuck is wrong with me? Chat, I think I need to go to a doctor. Maybe I'm eating too much lead somewhere, bro. I was trying to say, everyone's being pretty civil, like, for the most part, right? Like, no name calling, and then it's like, incel! Eh! You sure don't want a big Greta looking woman in your games? Yeah, I really want Greta Thunberg in my fucking games. You smell burnt toast? Yeah. Crazy, man. Streamer coconut? Yeah, I think I'm getting brain rot. Oh, what did they do to my assassin, man? And why did they change her skin color, too? Like, she's like not as pale. Like, she's pale as hell here. Yeah, I don't know. This one looks a lot better to me. Just saying. Oh, but she's wearing makeup. Bitch, she's wearing makeup here, too. You can see the eyeshadow here. It's, like, dark. And the lashes. I can see it. Oh, she's wearing makeup. Okay. Dumbass. She getting enough sun? In the lore, the assassins are from... Oh gosh, I can't remember now. I'm having a brain fart. But like, there's a lore reason why she's like darker a little bit, I guess. Uganda? Yeah, she's Uganda Knuckles type shit. A jungle? Really from Zakarum? I don't remember. That's the shadows from lack of sleep because of working for corpos for 70 hours a week. Karaz. Oh yeah, Karaz. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm starting to notice, chat. I'm starting to notice. Maybe one day I'll make like an ugly model. See if you guys appreciate me having an ugly model. Ads in 3. Okay, perfect. I will run ads right meow. Let's do GeoGuessr. I'm feeling it. And also bring this up too. Bam. 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 Alright, GeoGuessr time. Please don't be in the middle of nowhere. Please, 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 please. Please! Fuck! Oh, what is this? What is this? I don't know. Is this like Italy or France? I don't know, man. I'm gonna go say Spain. Fuck it. Boom. No. I actually got it right? No! Wait, that's crazy. No, I was just guessing. Wow, only 165 kilometers away. That's impressive, honestly. I'm turning into Rainbow. God damn it, another middle of nowhere. Germany? Yeah, this looks like Germany. I don't know why. Maybe Austria? Yeah, the sign kind of looks German. Czechia? Could be. You're right. I'm gonna guess Germany. Like, somewhere down here. Ah, it was northern Germany. Balls. Damn it. 476 kilometers away. It's pretty bad. But at least it's the right country. America? I think. Dude, I keep getting dirt roads, man. This is crazy. Is this Texas or something? Yeah, this looks like, I don't know, northern Texas or something. Amarillo. Looks like Hungary. Yeah, Hungary and Texas are the same thing. No, this looks like Texas, because the stop sign too. The stop sign. Yeah. Not North Texas. Okay. So maybe like up here somewhere. Boom. Ah, it was Nebraska. Middle of fucking nowhere, Nebraska. Not even the city, it's just a town called Gandy. Wow. Oh my god, can I catch a fucking break, man? Again? I'm not even in a... Bro, this looks like fucking Fallout New Vegas, man. This gotta be like Arizona or like fucking, I don't know, Cali. Nevada. Yeah, like somewhere one of these three for sure. It's not US? Oh, you don't think so? You think it's like Mexico or some shit? The signs don't look right. You can see signs? There's one sign. I guess this could be like New Mexico or something. Maybe it's like Chihuahua. South Africa. God damn. What the fuck? Richmond, South Africa. Okay, I mean, this is something. This looks like Australia or New Zealand. Probably Australia. The trees look Australian. Yeah, this is Australia. I think. Southern France? Sun's in the north. No, I think this is like Australia. Yeah. Where is it? Probably like fucking Sydney or some shit. But it could be New Zealand. I don't know. This is tough. It doesn't scream at me like anything in particular. Cars on the left side. Yeah. Nah, I think it's Australia. Ah, it was south of Sydney. Nice. Marimbala. Hey. Damn. That fucking score for South Africa really fucked me. Could have done better. One day we're gonna get a gold. We were so close one time. Yeah. It's crazy stuff. Okay. We're gonna watch a video by Suburban Will. Haven't seen one in a little bit, huh? Yeah, this is a nice guy. It's about self-improvement, self-love, or self-hate. It's a lot of hate, a little bit of self-love.
I recently found out that YouTube sometimes classifies my channel under self-improvement.
Huh.
And that a lot of the time, my videos can be found alongside other self-improvement related
so many hot girls.
Which is funny, because some days I genuinely wake up at 4 p.m. I don't really consider my
Me too, bro. Me too.
my videos life advice.
It's okay.
Because I don't think I'm someone who's in a position to be giving life advice.
That's not true. You don't have to be a fucking football player to coach. Yeah, like you can be observant too.
Just like you guys, I'm also
Observant
trying
of
to
the
figure things
culture.
out. My videos are more like me openly reflecting on my own experiences with things and just talking about some of the things I've learned along the way. I do think it's cool that despite that, many people have found my videos helpful in their personal lives. I think we're all at that age where everyone is trying to become a better version of themselves.
Yeah.
Especially when you look at the world around you, it feels like a lot of things are out of our control. But the one thing—
Oh my god, I hated going on Facebook after I graduated high school and just seeing people like, oh, I'm getting married. Oh, my high school sweetheart, I'm getting married. I'm having a baby, and I'm just sitting here like, I'm playing WoW.
you can control is yourself. So while you may not be able to make the world better overnight, the simple solution is to start by bettering yourself. Everyone wants to make a change, whether that be getting in shape, reinventing your wardrobe,
becoming a VTuber,
partner, making more money, or even finally deciding to chase your dreams.
Ooh.
Working on yourself is something everyone should do. But unfortunately, like a lot of things, it gets a lot more complicated than that when it comes to our generation.
But yeah, social media fucked Gen Z, bro.
But before we continue, today's
Only
video
improvement.
is sponsored by Opera. I've recently started using Opera as my main web browser. And it's
Opera,
honestly
more like
changed my
Bopper.
experience for the better. I know a lot of people don't think too hard about what web browser they're using, as long as it allows them to get on YouTube and watch a grown man make anime PNG animations. But Opera has a ton of features that have improved my overall quality of life and have honestly even made me more productive. I have a bad habit of going on Wikipedia binges, and one quick search can quickly turn into 20 tabs of reading about kangaroos or the origin of life. Opera actually groups these tabs into tab islands so that I don't get lost and can quickly jump back to doing what I was originally doing.
Yeah,
and if I want,
that's useful.
I can organize them myself, like world history or clothes I want but can't afford, or whatever else I'm working on. You can name each group, color code them so they're easy to spot, and even collapse or expand them to keep things clean. So instead of a chaotic mess of tabs,
maybe chat will stop criticizing me.
Way easier to navigate. Another thing I like about Opera is that it looks good, but not only that, it has fully customizable browser themes too. Dark mode, light mode,
is there a SmugAlana theme?
Custom sound effects, and even more than that. I've been using the Obsidian theme lately. But on top of being more secure and efficient, Opera also has an integrated player. So when you're listening to music, you don't have to keep switching windows and tabbing in and out. You can also detach it and move it anywhere on your screen, even outside the browser. So it's always
Base free and enjoyer, chat.
It pauses itself when you start listening to something else, like watching a video. So you can keep watching your favorite creators.
This is so ADHD coded.
Download Opera using my link in the description or in the pinned comment to upgrade the way you use the internet. Thanks again to Opera for sponsoring today's video. And now, back to business.
Use Firefox? What's wrong with Firefox?
This is a secret to anyone, but there is a very toxic side of self-improvement culture for young people.
Oh yeah.
Especially for young men. I think it's easy to laugh at some of the more ridiculous examples out there, but under the surface, I do think a lot of us are deeply hurting on an emotional level.
I think social media is exemplifying mental illnesses. I can't wait for the studies to come out in like 20, 30 years. And they're like, yep, everybody has a little bit of mental illness, but social media makes it like a million times worse.
Like you're not good enough.
Volume kind of low. You need to get your ears checked.
And it's a feeling many of us can relate to. A lot of people feel like they're falling behind in the various areas of life. Professionally, socially, and even physically. And when that pressure starts to get to you,
you gotta use roids. You gotta get big. Roids.
Inadequacy can start to turn into insecurity, which is why I think it's important to understand that when it comes to self-improvement, there's a big difference between self-love versus self-hate. And sadly, a lot of young people hate themselves. You might hate the way you look.
Yeah.
Or maybe hate the situation you're currently in.
How you sound.
You want to make a change, not because you love yourself and think you deserve better, but because you hate who you are and you want that part of you to die. But I just don't.
Yo, wait, I never thought of it like that. That part of you to die? Chat, is that true? I've never fucking thought that. I don't want part of me to die. Even when I stream, like, I don't know, man. If he dies, kinda relatable. Damn, this probably is like a male thing though, no?
I don't think that's healthy. Self-improvement is self-care, not self-sacrifice.
I'm only eating 500 calories a day so I can have my summer body. Girl, that's not it.
Sacrifice. Growth does require discomfort, but you shouldn't be actively harming yourself as a part of the process. Hey bro, have you seen my hammer? I need to...
Oh no. Oh no, he's doing the clavicular thing.
I can't tell if you need some help or some privacy. Bro, I'm just bone smashing to improve my
I'm
facial
just
structure.
bone
A guy on TikTok
smashing.
said my cheekbones are too feminine to attract women. There are a lot of things about you that repel women, but I don't think your cheekbones are it. Don't be mad at me because you're not disciplined enough for looks maxing.
Okay, to be fair, I think there's a merit to like actually looks maxing because it does work. It does attract girls. It does. If you're a fat dude and you lose 200 pounds, you gain some muscle, it improves your face automatically. You don't have to bone smash, but you know, it does help.
You can keep being a sub-6
Attract the
chud and get
bitches.
mogged. First of all, I'm at least a 6.5. Second, I need my hammer back. Fine. I'll start my jelt maxing routine until you're done.
What the fuck is jelt maxing? I'm too scared to ask.
What? So basically, I take my hand and put it around my... You know what? I'm good. The problem with self-hate is that eventually...
Pee-pee pulling? Chat, you don't need pee-pee pulling. Please don't do that. You can cause irreversible damage to the cartilage that can build up in your pee-pee, and then you can get like a boomerang pee-pee. Why I just explained. You can, so this is what happens. If you injure your pee-pee, you can build up a cartilage, and then when the pee-pee gets hard, basically, it can form into like a boomerang, like a banana. And that can be like a problem. Why do you know this? I've been on the internet for a while, bro.
You start projecting that hate onto the world and the people around you. And this makes you vulnerable to bad actors who want to take advantage of you. Self-improvement scams have been around since they were selling people snake oil in the 1800s.
True.
It's just now, instead
of... Yeah, but again, I wouldn't say that like snake oil salesman is the equivalent of looks maxing. Improving your looks can lead to better self-esteem. And self-esteem is important.
Snake oil, it's an online course.
It's not like it's fake.
Had Ty Lopez in his garage with that new Lamborghini.
No. Millennials have crypto. No. Wait, nobody who is a millennial fucking watched this fucking fucker and didn't laugh at him. Knowledge. Me in my garage with my Lamborghini.
And now Gen Z is being brainwashed by TikTok larpers telling you to drop out of college and start drop shipping. The world feels a little extra bitter these days because we're realizing a lot of the traditional paths
AI drop shipping with like a fake goth e-girl
aren't really getting us anywhere. So a lot of people want to take advantage of that frustration and use it to get you to buy what they're selling as a solution. I remember when I was in college, there was this thing called Forex, and nearly everybody I knew was trying to get me to join.
Oh my God. I remember this happened to me when I was a kid, and my mom had a friend that got into a pyramid scheme for selling like skin care or some dumb shit. And my mom was like, what the fuck? You know you're getting scammed, right? She's like, yeah, you just have to pay like $200 and like you get into the thing. Avon? Yeah, I think that was it. Avon. Yeah, how did you guys know? Did your moms have that too? My mom didn't fall for that shit, but like she had a friend that fell for it.
Give you the same pitch every single time. Hey bro, you should sign up for Forex with me. I'm gonna be making so much money. You're gonna be making so much money? Well, yeah, I haven't started it yet, but I just paid this guy $200 to sign up.
$200 to sell, to get rich. Nah, chat.
And if I get 2 other people to sign up for $200, I make my $200 back.
No way, really?
$200 profit. Wait, so you paid some guy $200 just to sign up? Well, yeah, but you get added to a group chat and get to learn all the secrets of currency trading.
Oh yeah, currency trading. Yeah, this is when Dogecoin is gonna go up, guys. We're gonna be rich.
Okay, so how much money have they made? Well, I don't know, but they say they've made a lot, and they've made this money from trading. Well, trading and signing other people up. So let me get this straight. You pay a guy $200 to sign up. Then you recruit 2 other people who pay you $200 to sign up, and then they recruit 2 more people each. Yeah, exactly. Bro, that's a pyramid scheme. No, they said it's called building a network. Don't you know anything about
network?
Business?
That's clever.
I'll pass for now.
I like that.
I think young men are especially vulnerable to this. And I think
I think everybody's vulnerable to it. I mean, like, honestly, it's just different shades and flavors of like a pyramid scheme.
Real reason why a lot of toxic ideology is starting to become a lot more popular with young men. Many guys feel like they're falling behind in the world.
Yeah.
Like their lives don't matter. Jobs
nah, bro,
don't
I'm
need you.
chopped.
Women don't need you. The world doesn't need you.
Well, women say that they don't fucking need you. Let's be real. Like, a lot of bitches do say it.
And a lot of these people on the internet are really
it's not like
good
men
at
are convincing
young men
themselves.
exactly what they want to hear. A lot of men
Chat,
feel
I
under
need
attack
you
and are
to
looking
be
for
in
any
chat.
relief from hostility. Someone to say that they see us trying and that they respect us. Traditionally, men gain respect by earning money, supporting their families, and being leaders. But for our generation, where it's hard for young people to find careers, it's hard to support yourself.
Yeah. I read somewhere a statistic that like less Gen Zers are having sex, and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe that is a true statistic. Like, why even try?
Alone a family.
If you can't afford ramen
refuse
or
to give
eggs.
young people a chance to lead. Men feel devalued and lost.
What can
People
you
often talk
provide?
about an us versus
What can you provide? I'm making $100 grand sitting at Google and eating oranges and drinking smoothies. What are you gonna do for me?
People often talk about an us versus
What do you
them
bring to the
mentality
table?
being something dividing our
Chat.
generation. But for men, it often feels more like me versus everybody. So men are led down paths where we reject community and see ourselves as being at war with the world and everyone else in it. I've noticed that a lot of Gen Z guys genuinely believe that you have to give up your life just to date or get married. There's this jaded view that other people are problems to be solved instead of allies against the same struggle. So we end up losing the plot and take the self out of self-improvement. I've spoken before about how some people will take the message of self-improvement and use it to pick at your insecurities. They make you
don't make us 200K, you'll die.
For the answer, creating a problem so that you buy their solution. It's like when you take your car to the shop for an oil change and the mechanic tells you there's something wrong with your engine too.
Yeah, but that's not a scam. There's clearly something wrong with your car.
But the
happens
truth
to
is
me.
that
I'm a
these are
girl,
almost never the
unfortunately.
solution you're really looking for. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice, bro. Good set. You're gonna be swole in no time. Yeah, maybe once I'm jacked, the ladies will finally want me. What? Nah, bro.
You gotta be comfortable with yourself first, bro.
You got it all wrong.
Fuck them.
But on Trad and Chat, they said girls only like guys with big muscles. Nah, bro. Everyone knows that you don't lift weights to impress girls. You lift weights to impress other dudes.
True,
man,
it's
nice
gay.
muscles. Thanks, bro. Hey, I'm trying to get like you. Wait, so girls don't actually like super ripped dudes? Yeah, bro. You gotta
It's all a
understand
lie,
the female
Chat.
gaze.
He's unlocking all the secrets, Chad. Don't listen to him.
Female gaze? I thought they were called
Female
lesbians.
gaze.
Different kind of gaze, bro. Something not a lot of people talk about when it comes to self-improvement is the importance of identity. A lot of people not only have a vision for where they want to be in life, but also who they want to become.
I think materialism on social media has become a very big problem too. Like, yeah, obviously in the 90s and 2000s, materialism was very real, but I think what's propagandized and what you see through like Instagram, TikTok, YouTube shorts and shit, it's like all very glamorized, and you don't see like how people are faking their lifestyle or like they're not actually that happy.
Improvement in many ways.
You
is
see
not
like
just
the
an
best.
exercise in discipline and commitment, but also self-actualization. And it's another reason why LARPing has gotten so popular.
Yep.
A lot of people's goal isn't just to be better in a specific area, but to also achieve a certain lifestyle. This is why you have older dudes calling 20-year-olds big bro. Like, you're 27, cut it out. And this is kind of the issue with self-improvement content.
Big bro.
Because it turns the act of bettering yourself into a performance.
Dude, wait, this is kind of what Kai Cenat was fucking doing. Didn't he come back to streaming after he said he was done streaming?
Rather than a genuine effort. So now there's people who put more
Rise
energy
and
into
grind.
pretending to be a grinder than actually grinding.
Yeah.
The truth is that the people
Wait, didn't they find influencers that would like fake their alarm clocks and then time would jump around and it's like actually 12 p.m. and it's not 4 a.m.? There's a lot of fake influencers like that.
actually grinding. The truth is that the people who really are living the lifestyle
I can't wake up
probably
at 7.
aren't putting it on the internet.
True.
Self-improvement isn't about what you have, it's who you are. Self-improvement requires self-awareness. It's important to have a vision for the future, but you also have to have a plan on how you're gonna get there too.
This lady that I went to like get a massage from, she's a massage therapist. She was talking about how she's like a Giga Chad, fucking used to do wrestling, and she's like 45. She doesn't look 45 too. She looks like she's 35. And she was so like, oh my god, you said that. Oh my god, you're so nice, Alana. Blah 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 blah. But anyway, she was telling me how she used to have 17% body fat before she had a kid. And I was like, God damn, you're a fucking champion. She's like, yeah, I used to fucking do coaching. I used to do this. I take care of my kid. I have a husband. Then she got divorced and now she has a new husband and that husband's awesome. And I'm like, but she's telling me all these stories while she's like rubbing my back and shit. And I'm like, God damn, you're like a superwoman. I'm like, do you have an Instagram? And she's like, no. So you're all doing it not for like validation from other people. You just do it because you think it's fun. She's like, yeah. Yeah, I used to be super ripped, and I was like, holy fucking shit. I had 3% body fat when I was 18. Yeah, but for 17% for a woman is extremely impressive, in my opinion. She just doesn't care. She's doing it for, like, fun.
Yeah,
She
I'm trying
mocked
to
you?
level
Yeah,
up
she's
in
a
life.
Giga
Oh,
Chad.
really? How so? So basically, I want to get a BMW M4, then I want to get a 6-pack, then I want to date a model, and then I'm going to buy a house in the hills. Wow, those are some big dreams. How long do you think it's gonna take? Like a
Well.
year, maybe? A year? Maybe like 14 months. Okay. Have you set any tangible, measurable goals to hold yourself accountable? Or is all you want to do is LARP? Goals? Yeah, like you want a BMW. How are you gonna get it? Easy. I'm gonna be making.
I'm just gonna make a bunch of YouTube videos about how people should get money, and I'll just tell them how to get money, even though I don't have any.
100K a month. Doing what? Drop shipping, of course. Do you know anything about drop shipping? Nah, but I have like 20
here we
TikToks
go.
bookmarked about it.
Drop shipping. Oh no. Have you guys seen the AI drop shipping scams going out too?
So you have no goals,
Those are
skills,
crazy.
education, or resources. And all of this is just supposed to work out.
Yes.
You know, bro, I kind of feel like you're hating. They said this will happen in the course.
Dude, I love that. That's how you know they're good.
Course. The
Little
Lifestyle
cult.
and Revenue Program. It's $200 a month. Lifestyle and Revenue Program. You bought a LARP,
LARP?
course?
A LARP course?
Bro, you're getting scammed. You need to cancel that. But they said they can get me a new Beamer in just 6 months.
A Beamer!
The thing about self-improvement is that a lot of it is just the same stuff your mom told you growing up. Make your bed, eat vegetables.
True.
Read.
Fuck!
Because some bald guy on the
I wanna
internet told
read.
you to do
Reading's
it, you
hard.
Finally listen. There is no real reward when it comes to self-improvement. And if you cheat it, the
You
only
just do
person
it.
who loses is you. Someone once told me that you don't climb mountains so people can see you at the top.
wanna look at the
climb
view.
mountains so you can look out and enjoy the view. If
True.
you want to make any improvement
Yeah.
in your life, the first step is setting some goals and finding out the best
And don't
way to accomplish
overload
them. I
yourself.
used to be a swim instructor, and I once had a student named Gabby who on day one was afraid to even get into the pool. She was convinced that she'd never learn how to swim. But nobody learns how to swim on day one. So I told Gabby the first thing she needed to do was to not be afraid to put her head underwater. Because like Gabby, when
that
trying
is
something
so
new, I
cute.
think a lot of us can be afraid to put
But
our
coach,
heads
I'm gonna
underwater
die.
too. But doing that is the first step to learning how to swim. And each day I had Gabby in my class, we had a new goal. But after 6 weeks of swim lessons,
Thanks for
I taught Gabby
teaching
how to
me.
swim.
Aw.
Did she throw up in the pool several times?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Ew.
But we overcame that challenge together with a lot of
Ew.
glory.
I
Many
mean,
people
don't
seem
open
to
your
assume
mouth, Gabby.
Self-improvement has to be a solo journey. But in practice, people are a lot more successful when they have a community to support them.
And we don't fucking have that. We have fucking Instagram.
Self-improvement is ultimately an act of self-care. Learning to accept yourself and love yourself. It's not about how much money you have, what car you drive, or how big your muscles are.
Or how
Be a
big your
better
pee-pee
person.
is.
That's the goal.
That's secondary.
Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter and Twitch if you want to hear me talk about more Gen Z stuff. And thanks for 96K. Peace.
Peace! Almost 100K. Shoosh. Yeah. 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 Go check them out right now. Give them a like. Yeah. Yeah. Tell that to women. Yeah, frick women. All they want to see is big peepees and I have to have big muscles and I have to have big thighs to crush watermelons with. Yeah. Trust me, chat. Come on. Girls don't need that. You just gotta be like strong. You gotta pick her up and throw her over your shoulder. Didn't you see what we saw on those big book talks or whatever the fuck we were watching? God, scary jump scare. Yeah, they were like all, yeah, he bonked her on the head and dragged her away. Those bitches are fucking just lying about their fantasies. Yeah. Take her to my man cave? Yeah. And then read her a book about how she's probably getting brainwashed by social media with unrealistic expectations. Yeah. That's right. Oh, chat, what a treat. Oh my god, Cop Slop. Cop Slop! I fucking love Cop Slop. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's so good. Maybe it's because like obviously these all get filmed in different states and stuff, so like I don't know if my money actually goes in there, but it feels good. It feels really good about like seeing what my taxpayer dollars are doing. This video? Yeah, someone suggested it. Well, you get a cop hat toggle. Oh wait, I used to have a hat. Hold on, let me look. Oh, Chad, I found it. I found it. Oh, fuck, it's a PNG. Hold on. It's literally like a picture. Where is it? Is this one? Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold on. I'm like glitching out. Is that good? I think that's good, no? Lock it in. Lock it. Is that good? I think it's good. Glasses as well. Yeah, I was gonna toggle those. Wait. Which one is it? Nope. Fuck! Ah, there we go. Perfect. You can put me in handcuffs, buddy. Get a fucking job. I'm not into that shit. Yeah. Deputy Smug. Are you gonna read us our rights? You got no rights in Smugistan. Where are your donuts? Man, I haven't had a donut in a really long time. I really want one now. I haven't had a donut in probably a year. God, I want one. Where's your coffee? I'm gonna get one. Should I DoorDash one? Guys, pause the stream. I'm DoorDashing coffee. And a donut. Oh. Yeah. Tasty. DoorDash with donut is crazy. Tasty. Okay, 38 minutes. Okay, we're good. All right, chat, are you ready? 14-year-old student goes nuts after getting suspended.
An officer responds to a high school for a 14-year-old student who allegedly assaulted her own teacher.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, how are you? Oh,
You know what happened to the kid that assaulted a teacher? He got expelled. Yeah, like they brought the cops and they just straight up expelled him.
It's Friday.
When I was in school.
And you? I've been better, but thanks. Mr. Dave!
Mr. Dave!
Your company has arrived. Excellent. Thank you, appreciate
Hello,
it.
Principal.
The victim will be here in just a second, and I just downloaded video. So how's your day going?
He's so calm.
I'm starting off here.
Nonchalant.
He didn't even write the statement. He said that was the camera. I'll be honest with you. That's what he said.
No, you're not hurt?
Wow. They touched a female teacher like that?
Okay, let's believe him.
They're fucking
right
up.
here is Mark.
Where's he at?
Where's Mark?
He's standing right here. This is the best angle we
Okay.
have.
Oh, it was a male teacher.
Anaya,
Okay, never mind.
who ends up punching, that's the top of her head right there in the red. And you're going to see his head move back right there.
Wow.
Okay, now let me show you the other incident
Other incident? There was more than one?
that happened with her. This is the same girl.
So what's her malfunction day?
What is your major malfunction, Private?
ISS is an in-school suspension.
Has she calmed down at all? Or?
Right now, I think she's in a classroom. I'm not 100%.
She's around other people right now after punching a teacher? Bro.
She's in a class. She's actually in class. Yeah.
That's crazy.
You want to prosecute?
I did, yeah.
Well,
Wow, based.
Man, I wish I could tell you.
No idea.
Because I was putting all these students.
With all those students going into?
No, those students were going back, and I was just standing.
Never in my life. Like, I don't know. Like, as a kid, growing up, laying hands on an adult, unless they're, like, actively hurting me, was never a thought that crossed my mind. Like, I feel like that's kind of a given, right? Like, unless they're hurting you or you're, like, running away and they're hurting you, like, what the fuck? Never crossed my mind. Other kids is different.
And she just, I mean, I didn't see it coming. Like, literally, you know when somebody attack you, don't see it coming. Yeah.
If I laid a hand on my teacher, my mom would do me a favor getting me a headstone. You know how, like, some kids, like, talk about how their parents make them pick up find the, what is it called? Like, the switch or the stick that they're gonna beat them with. Like, my parents will let me pick out a gravestone before they beat my ass for that. Yeah, like, fuck that shit. Hi, Mia! Bro, the kids in the body cam videos are always fucking insane. Yeah, like, you actually, unironically, they need to fucking put them in, like, I don't know, like, put them in the mines or something. The kids yearn for the mines.
Standing there saying, okay, go through Cal. The guy, Cal, kid behind me, she connected with him as well. When she hit me, because I guess, I just picked my glasses off.
This guy looks chill, too. He's a chill dude.
I did speak to the mother.
Yeah, make him pick Cole.
It's all my fault. I called her daughter this. I called her daughter that.
She said it's your fault?
Yes. Mother said her phone would be on and whatever happens. I said, well, we're going to call on it. That's what she did was, she assaulted staff. Explained the process to her mother as well. That I didn't give her ISS, but I read the list of the teachers that gave her ISS. That's part of my responsibility is to, tell students who have ISS and follow up with them.
In school suspension multiple times.
Alrighty, thank you. Yep, I'll be back in then.
Dude, these teachers don't get paid enough to deal with this bullshit.
Minutes. Thank you. Yep, thanks, sir.
This first thing in the morning, man. You guys got better things to deal with.
Nah, no worries. No worries, sir.
Man.
Yep.
After the officer finishes his paperwork, he re-enters the high school, ready to transport the 14-year-old to a juvenile facility.
Alright. She ready? You ready?
Yeah, let me find out where she is. Come on in. See if I can find her on the camera.
Ooh, they're pulling up the cam on
I
him.
haven't said anything to her. I've been busy.
This is a decent school.
Downloading video.
It's pretty fancy.
Down in this classroom. I can take you down there. Is there anything else you need?
Uh-oh, they're about to jump her.
The video to my email. Would it be easy? Would it be easier if I didn't? If she doesn't want to do this in front of students? Or
yeah, I can have somebody bring her out to the lobby. How's that?
Yeah, okay. Or if you want to bring her in,
you in trouble.
Before I come in to kind of, so she's not slain with this.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
I'll just go ahead and go over and get her.
Uh-oh. I wouldn't trust that bitch.
I'll stand out here.
Okay.
The student is
Why
now
are you making him go get her, man? I'd be scared.
sent out of class down the hallway so the officer can make contact with her.
Wait, did this kid just call the teacher the N-word? Bro. Yo, nah. I had black friends in school. And if they said the N-word at school, at like anybody in front of teachers, like specifically teachers, maybe not in front of friends, but like if they called the teachers the N-word, their parents would fucking know about it. Maybe like I'm privileged in the sense that those kids were like good kids and my school was good, but like they would fucking find out and wash their mouth out with soap type shit. How fucking dare you?
Take me back to class.
Parents don't care. No, good parents obviously do fucking care. It's just that, like, this is a bad kid, dude. I had good, like, I knew good and bad kids, but this is crazy to me. Calling your teacher the N-word after punching him and shit. Dude, this kid's about to have a rude fucking awakening. Calling the police. Policeman fucking back up. What the fuck? You're going to paddy wagon, yeah.
Do you want to comply?
Don't touch me, bro.
You're scared until you actually feel the taser, bro.
Then you can come back
Miss
down.
Sydney!
Turn around.
Miss Sydney, what's she gonna do?
I'm going to jail if I ain't do nothing.
I ain't do nothing, Chad. I ain't do nothing.
Call my mama, bro.
Call my mama.
I'm not gonna sit here.
Oh no.
And fight you because I know you're.
Shut the f up talking to me.
Yo, them mamas gotta fucking smack the black off their face, man.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Shut the f up talking to me. Bitch ass boy.
I don't know how to fight before.
No. Holy shit. You need a little wake up call, motherfucker.
Bro, cause I ain't do shit.
Okay, well, that's
I
fine.
ain't doing shit while I'm swinging at a cop, bro.
That's right.
Probably trying not to hurt you, you dipshit.
You weak as fuck. Oh my mom. You weak as fuck, bro.
You pussy.
Miss Cindy, bro.
What do you want her to do?
Lack of respect. You would have been done. You would have been by now.
Miss Cindy.
Miss Cindy, please. Oh, now we understand the consequences of our actions.
I didn't even punch him in his face.
Your mama didn't beat you enough.
Miss Cindy.
Hell no.
You can't let them do it.
I didn't do anything. I didn't swing at an officer.
I didn't do anything, Miss Cindy. I didn't do anything.
Sorry, buddy.
I didn't even punch him.
I didn't punch him, even though it's on camera and all the adults saw it.
I knocked his glasses off his face. That's not even put my hands on him. Miss Cindy, bro.
Dude, Miss Sydney's putting up with some shit, man.
Hey, Miss Sydney, bro.
What a baby bitch, dude. Miss Sydney, bro. Miss Sydney.
My body came broke during the altercation.
Oh my god.
I don't know what your attitude problem is. I know you don't. That's why you're in here.
We've seen actually like adults in handcuffs in the back being nicer to them. This kid's got a fucking problem. This camera angle! Yeah. Me when I open the big arch out and look at it in the box. This
Due to
is
the
me.
student being 14 years old, the officer's supervisors are called
Sorry,
to the scene to
Cobb.
discuss the
It's
use
bad
of force.
pause. My bad.
Started walking and running her mouth, and so I just went straight for my taser and just deployed it. I didn't deploy it, but I mean, I was
Big arch POV.
I turned it on. She's like, I ain't scared of that.
Alright.
I just put it back and just went hands on.
Where's she at?
Right here.
How's she acting right now?
She's not.
She's not happy, huh?
That's good. How'd your
I can't
camera
believe
break?
he's not right behind
It
you.
It ripped off. Yeah. You guys land on it?
Yeah, I did.
So it's not working.
It's working. It says ready.
There's yours on right now?
Yeah. I figure if she's sitting there.
Yeah.
She's not saying she's hurt or anything?
Such a fucking like insane waste of time having to deal with this dumbass. No, like take him out of school. You clearly don't respect authority. You need to get like put into military school or some shit. Or you need to go in the mines and start digging for coal or something. You gotta learn today. Like 14 is like you're getting to the point where it's like you understand the consequences of your actions, bro.
I think they've got to talk to her just to make sure she's not injured or anything else. Part of the use of force.
You're good.
She didn't do anything to me.
Like, oh, so she didn't swing at you or nothing?
You okay?
Yeah.
I feel like she did. Like here, when she was backing up, she swung at him, but
What about him?
I thought she did.
Basically, so I went in and got all the statements I needed for the assault. She was still in the classroom.
This guy deserves a big arse
I
chant.
went back in and said, hey, why don't you go get her and tell her first before I just show up at the classroom so she's at least aware of something.
Right.
And,
Yeah, they got the
he brings her
sheriff
down.
out here
She's
too,
just pacing
huh?
the hallway, and from there she, no, I'm going back to the classroom and I'm not going and all this fun stuff. And so I waited a few minutes and then eventually I followed her because she couldn't go anywhere. She just started running her
damn.
mouth, and I just pulled my taser out, turned it on. She's like, I ain't afraid of that taser. You hit me all you want, I ain't afraid of it. I just put it back and just went hands on. Try to gain compliance, but she
Actual restraint. He could have tased her. It was within his right. She was fucking attacking him.
pulling, and I had help from Dave.
Crazy
He pinned her
ass.
against the wall, and I put her to the ground.
What's her name?
Anita or Mr. I just call her Mr.
Miss. That's who she is?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to ask her if she's injured and go from there. She
Miss
right here? Just go put the window
Cindy!
down.
Miss Cindy!
I'm Corporal Porzell. Are you hurt in any way, ma'am?
I gotta just make sure you're not hurt. Are you hurt?
You're getting your so much respect for someone that was just cussing out the fucking police and calling them the N-word.
In any way?
Bro.
Do you need an ambulance for any reason?
Yep. Pussy.
Ma'am, do you need an ambulance for any reason? Are you hurt? Are you okay? Other than the fact you're in handcuffs? Are you injured? No?
And it's kind of sad too, because I feel like all these cops probably have kids or like, you know, little relatives and stuff, and they're trying to treat her with dignity, and they just get no fucking respect in return. And they still soften it because they probably feel bad. This is like a child, 14. Yeah.
You need something we can help you out with medically right now?
This is ageist. Yeah, no, I agree in the sense that, like, yeah, she's 14, so she's being fucking babied despite acting like an absolute fucking terror piece of shit. Yeah, they're putting it on with kid gloves. They're treating her with kid gloves because she's acting like a kid.
Thank you, Miss.
But she's actually just kind of like a fucking freak.
She says she's not hurt. Well, she shook her head yes and no.
I'm just gonna tack on a resisting then?
That's it. Resisting and assault.
Okay.
Yeah. Miss Cindy was calling her babe and baby. Yeah, a lot of people baby them. Wait, is that Shadow the Hedgehog? What the fuck? Wait. Shadow would not approve of this behavior, bro.
How are you?
That's crazy.
Nice.
Nice.
You got any drugs or alcohol in the last 24 hours? Sorry? Is it still affecting you now? Are you on any prescription medications?
You got anything that might help me upstate me? No.
14 and acting like a fucking thug. 14-year-old on marijuana? Oh, I didn't even hear that. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Appreciate it.
The suspect, 14-year-old Anaya, was charged with assault and resisting arrest. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
In most states, this doesn't just get brushed off. You're looking at charges like assault, resisting, possible time in juvenile detention, probation, and court-ordered programs. But once this crosses into the legal system, even as a juvenile, it changes everything. And now there's a record that can follow her into adulthood depending on how it's handled. And once a juvenile enters the system, it can normalize the process. And I can tell you, I've been to juvenile court numerous times for the same person. All right, I'm gonna say something that might hit a little close for some people.
Turn him into a human battery. She's not gonna fucking learn, man.
A lot of parents rush
she
to
gotta
defend
go
their
to
child
jail
before they even
early,
understand
man.
what actually happened. And that right there, that's where this kind of behavior starts to grow. 'Cause
Never
in my
seen
opinion,
that.
this didn't seem like it was a bad moment.
Even the kid that I remember getting in, that got into a fight with a teacher, and I remember seeing that, right? That kid didn't like call him names, didn't fucking freak out. They just got into an altercation and they were telling him to stop, and he like threw hands, and then they tackled him to the ground and expelled him. I think the police did get involved, but like he didn't act like this. This is crazy.
This appeared as if it was just another day. This is a lack of structure, inconsistent accountability, and when real authority showed up, there was no breaks. Look at her response, verbal escalation.
She doesn't care. Like, she literally doesn't care. Like, most kids, if they see a police officer, they understand that, oh shit, like fucking something is going, like you're getting it, this shit's getting real.
Even inviting force. That's not confidence. That's someone who never really had consequences in a way that sticks. Fear starts to drop, and that line between I shouldn't and I'll just deal with the consequences gets thinner and thinner. So I gotta ask the parents, are you building discipline at home, or are you leaving it for the cops to figure out, and by then, it might be too late.
God damn, he's telling the truth too. He's saying it, man. He's been real. Go check him out. Yeah, it's Officer Smug reporting for duty. I had one interaction with police as a kid. I was shitting bricks. Yeah, I feel like it's your parents' responsibility. Like, yeah, I would say maybe it's like 5% your genetics. Maybe you're a little bit more aggressive than like other kids, like because of hormones or whatever you're going through. But like 95% of it is your fucking parents' fault. Yeah. They have no respect, no authority, calling him the fucking N-word, probably fucking trying to call him slurs and shit, like... So disappointing. So disappointing. Yeah. I guess I'll take a little break. Kinda want to make some coffee. Chat, would you get mad if I made some coffee? I feel like coffee. A breaky poo? Yeah, it'll take like 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. No! Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'll run ads real quick, okay? I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
I think my mic was fucking up. Ugh. Sorry. I didn't think it would take that extra time to brew. How peaceful. Missed you with every shot. Okay, Officer Alana's over. Thank you for waiting. I apologize. I really wanted some coffee. Okay. And here we go. Oh, laws that exist because of one terrible incident. One of them being my big fat ass eating a bunch of big arches. Now there's a limit on how many you can buy. Alright, let's do it. Chat, buckle in. Oh no, so much danger. Danger time. Tasty coffee.
Zach's law means that trolling anybody deliberately with the intention of causing them seizures is now a criminal offense.
The crime was so shocking, a law was created in Rachel Hoffman's name.
Innocent people were poisoned to death for no reason.
Oh
Some
my
laws
God.
were created in moments of panic. Something went wrong and people scrambled to make a law to prevent it from ever happening again. Today we're doing a deep dive into laws that only exist because of one incident. We'll start with the lighter stories and save the worst for last. My goal is still the same, guys, to increase the number of videos I put out without sacrificing quality. To do that, we gotta keep growing. So it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I promise to do my very best that I can for you. I'm Visual Venture and you are
Thanks,
awesome.
Visual Venture.
Rachel's Law.
Since when do laws prevent crime? Good point. It's a deterrent, chat. It's a deterrent. Like, if you do something naughty and you get on a no-fly list, you might want to consider maybe not doing it.
Rachel's Law exists because a young woman trusted the police, and that trust cost her her life.
Whoa.
The law is named after a 23-year-old Rachel Hoffman.
Aw,
In 2008,
kitty.
Rachel graduated from Florida State University. She was young and full of dreams. She wanted to attend culinary school and become a chef. Her mother later described her like this.
She was beautiful, she was talented, she loved music.
But Rachel had a secret. She occasionally used substances.
Rachel was a pothead, and Rachel sold marijuana to her friends out of her home.
That same year she
That's
graduated,
crazy.
Rachel's neighbors smelled pot coming from her apartment. They called the police. Officers arrived and searched her home. Inside, they
I
found
don't think like doing a little bit of pot here and there is a fucking crime. I think pot is one of those things. It's like I don't think it's that serious. It's like you're injecting heroin or something. It was then. Yeah, I agree. It was back then. Like what, in the 2000s?
And we found
Yeah.
roughly a quarter pound of marijuana. It was present
That's it? A quarter pound?
during a search warrant, for sure.
If you were to hold that, how much would that be?
Baggy.
A bag.
Rachel was arrested. She was facing a possible prison sentence.
Chat. Come on, let's be like adults here. Like, you could be like the most anti like pot person, but like a baggie of weed is like jail time is crazy.
That meant her dream of becoming a chef was a risk. She was desperate
That's
for a way
insane,
out. That's
actually.
when the police made her a dangerous offer. Rachel was given two choices. She could fight the charges in court and risk prison, or she could work for the police as an informant. Afraid of losing everything, Rachel agreed to go undercover. In May 2008, detectives
Over a baggie of weed, man.
gave her an assignment.
That's
Police were
sad.
investigating two suspected drug dealers, but they didn't have enough evidence to arrest them. That's where Rachel came in. They asked her to pose as a buyer. She would meet the suspects in a park and purchase substances from them. Rachel was nervous, but detectives assured her that she wouldn't be alone. They promised that 18 officers would be nearby watching the park. Once the deal was done, police would move in and make arrests. And Rachel...
We have zero tolerance here, so it's not unreasonable. Okay, maybe I don't know. I think it's hard to say, like, in some countries, like, I feel like it's a culture thing, and there's, like, a shame behind, like, drugs in any capacity, and drugs are very stigmatized. I don't know. That's a tough one.
would go home, make dinner for her friends, or go to a movie. The detectives
could say,
gave
like,
Rachel
alcohol's a gateway drug too,
$13,000 and put a
chat.
listening device in her purse. She was now part of an undercover operation.
Somehow, Rachel...
I feel like this is gonna go... I've never seen this before, by the way, but it feels like a horror movie where, like, something goes wrong, they find out that she's like a rat, and then they kill her.
Hoffman ended up
This
on
is
the
gonna
front
be-
lines of the biggest drug bust in the history of Tallahassee's police department.
On the day of the meeting,
I feel
Rachel
like that's
met the
what's gonna
suspects
happen.
at the park, but they had a different plan. The suspects told her to follow them to a new location. Police tried to warn Rachel not to go, but technical issues prevented her from actually receiving that message.
Oh no!
She got into her car and
You
drove
wearing a
off.
wire,
Police
you
tried to
fucking
follow,
rat!
but they lost sight of her. That was the last time she was seen alive. Rachel and the two suspects arrived at the new location, but they never planned to sell her anything. Their real goal was to steal her money. Then one of them noticed the listening device. The situation turned deadly. They realized Rachel was working with the police. Before she could escape, the suspects ended her. 2 days later, police arrested the suspects.
Investigators from the Tallahassee Police Department
She
had
shouldn't
Mr.
have
Green,
died.
Mr.
That's so
Bradshaw
sad.
transported back to Tallahassee. They led us to Miss Hoffman's body. She is deceased.
Both men were
Aw,
sentenced to
poor
life
girl.
in prison. Rachel's tragedy caused outrage nationwide.
Yeah,
Many people
and
questioned how
rightfully
a
so.
young, inexperienced woman was sent into such a dangerous situation. The
Yeah, that's fucking retarded. Yeah.
It was obvious.
I agree.
At the time, there were almost no laws protecting police informants. That needed to change.
The crime was so shocking, a law was created in Rachel Hoffman's name.
In 2009, Florida law
2009? That's like that recent? In terms of like time and space, I would have thought that like they had that shit in the 90s. All for some fucking weed? Yeah, dude. One baggie of weed. Yeah, little baggie of weed, and now you're a police informant and getting into like drug deals.
lawmakers
dude.
passed Rachel's Law. The law requires police to explain that cooperation does not guarantee reduced charges. It also sets strict limits on how informants can be used. And before anyone agrees to help
That's
the police,
crazy.
they must speak with a lawyer. The law can't undo what happened to Rachel, but it helped thousands of informants understand the risks before saying yes. This next law was created because of ordinary people taking Tylenol. The Tylenol bill. In September 1982,
Oh, I thought this was gonna be about the dumb bitches who like are pregnant and started taking Tylenol, and they're like, "Fuck Trump! I'm gonna fuck my kid up." And I'm like, even if you don't like Trump, why would you risk it, you stupid retard? Like, I thought it was not. It was the other story.
Chicago went into panic mode. 7 people passed away after taking ordinary pain medication, but this wasn't bad luck or a mistake.
Was it
Someone
laced
did
with
it on
Fent or
purpose.
something?
By the time the truth came out, officials realized a new law was the only way to stop this from happening again. In the early 1980s, Tylenol was the most popular pain reliever in America, but it had a dangerous flaw no one noticed. At the time, Tylenol bottles had no safety seals. There was no foil and no plastic wrap around the bottle. That meant anyone could open a bottle, swap out the pills.
For those that don't know what Tylenol is in other countries, it's paracetamol. Paracetamol is very, very popular.
And close it again, and no one would ever know. For years, that risk went unnoticed, until one day in September 1982. That morning, a girl named Mary woke up with a sore throat.
Oh
12-year-old Mary Kellerman was a student at Jane Addams Junior High in Schaumburg.
That's sad.
And according to school
I heard about
officials,
this, yeah.
she had a cold.
To help her feel better, her parents gave her a Tylenol capsule. A few hours later, Mary collapsed. She didn't survive. At first, no one knew why she passed away.
Imagine,
It felt
I would lose my fucking mind.
random, but it was not an isolated case. Later that day in Chicago, Adam Janus developed a headache. He took Tylenol. Moments later, he passed away too. Then things became even worse. When Adam's family heard the news, they gathered at his home to grieve. His brother Stanley was there, along with Stanley's wife, Teresa. While they were mourning, both of them started to feel sick. Since they were at Adam's house, they found his bottle of Tylenol.
His brother and sister-in-law were so upset by his death that they went back to the house and took some Tylenol from the same bottle.
A few hours later,
That's so unfortunate. Yeah, probably because they got a headache from crying, right? Like, that's what I would do. You ever get a headache from crying? That's pretty normal.
Stanley and Teresa were rushed to the hospital. They both passed away
Oh,
too. Over the next few
no.
days, 3 more people across Chicago took Tylenol. They all passed away almost immediately. In total, 7 people passed away within a 3-day period, all under mysterious circumstances.
I
Police
don't
launched
cry.
an investigation.
You're
They
a
quickly
Giga Chat
noticed
smuggler,
one thing
huh?
all the cases had in common. Every victim took Tylenol right before they passed. Local news picked up the story.
3 people are dead, and another is in critical condition tonight.
One of the victims took the pills he bought to his home.
Panic spread fast. Hospitals were flooded with calls.
The phone has been ringing off the hook at Rush Presbyterian St. Luke's Medical Center in Chicago. It's the Regional Poison Control Center.
Dude, the 1980s were a crazy time.
Anyone who took Tylenol feared they might be next. Luckily, investigators were able to recover the victims' bottles. They tested the capsules. The results were clear.
Cyanide.
Every capsule in those bottles contained potassium cyanide. It's a poison. Consuming a small amount can be fatal, but those pills contained nearly 3 times the amount.
You basically
needed to
die.
end someone.
There's nothing you can do,
immediately warned the public.
Police cruised up and down residential streets, warning all the citizens about the Tylenol danger.
No Tylenol
Police
for you,
struggled to
chat.
find a pattern. The contaminated pills came from different factories and were sold in different pharmacies around the Chicago area.
So it wasn't one dude that did it in one pharmacy?
After investigating, the police reached a conclusion. Someone likely opened random Tylenol bottles in local stores. When no one was looking,
So
they
he just
removed
did
the
it,
real
huh?
capsules and replaced them with the poisoned ones. Then
That's
put the
so
bottles back
fucked.
on the shelves. And it was easy because the bottles didn't have safety seals.
We don't know the extent of the contamination, so I think at this time it would be wise not to take extra strength Tylenol at all.
Police alerted Johnson & Johnson, the company behind Tylenol. The company pulled every bottle from shelves nationwide. In total, 31 million bottles were recalled, but the real problem remained. In general, medicine bottles were still easy to open, and whoever was responsible could strike again. So manufacturers made a major change. They redesigned the Tylenol bottles with 3 layers of protection. First, a foil seal over the opening. Second, a tightly sealed cap. Third, a plastic wrap around the bottle's neck.
We still
If any
have that
seal was
today,
broken,
chat.
consumers would know immediately. This became known as tamper-proof packaging.
In other countries they have that too. It's a fair precaution. Like, I know it's not gonna stop every person from getting fucked with, but like, I think this is a decent precaution.
Companies followed suit. Soon,
It's
every
better than
medicine bottle
nothing.
in America had safety seals. But packaging wasn't the only issue. At the time, product
I've never
tampering
opened one.
was only
Yeah, or like the ice cream bullshit. God, I hated this shit. Watching these idiots licking ice cream, like, dude, I'm gonna get some fucking meningitis from your shit. You know meningitis can like eventually kill you?
a state crime. There
If
was no
it's bad
strong
enough, you
federal
can die
punishment.
from it.
That needed to change. In 1983, Congress passed what became known as the Tylenol Bill. The law made product tampering a federal crime.
Good.
Anyone caught could face
Fucking
anywhere
good.
from 10 years in prison to life behind
Good.
bars. The government
Fuck yeah. Fuck those idiots.
hoped this would discourage people from repeating that crime, but it didn't. 3 years later, in 1986, a woman named Stella Nickel wanted to end her husband, so she added deadly pills to his medicine bottle. Her husband passed away, but the police later discovered what she did. Stella Nickel became the first person ever convicted under the new law. She was sentenced to 90 years in prison for product tampering. So every time you see a
Wait, but not for killing him? Wait, she got sentenced to 90 years for tampering, but not for killing her husband.
safety seal on medicine,
Wait a
remember this law. It
minute.
protects millions
Hold
of people
on.
from getting hurt. This next story is about a tragedy that went down in history.
It was probably both. I
Station
know, I'm
nightclub
joking. I'm joking.
Today, every nightclub in America has sprinklers, but in the early 2000s, many clubs didn't. Back then, sprinklers
Oh no.
were not even required by law. One night, more than 400 people
no.
walked into a nightclub without sprinklers. What followed was so tragic, it changed fire safety laws forever. In 2003,
Sometimes you
the
gotta-
Station nightclub
sometimes
in
shit
Rhode Island
happens,
was very
bro.
popular. It was owned by two brothers. Like many club owners, they wanted to keep noise from leaking outside. So they
Okay.
installed foam padding on the walls
but it's
to
really
absorb sound.
flammable.
That solved the noise problem, but it also created a much bigger one. The foam
I have
lining
those.
the walls was highly flammable.
Yeah.
But it was also made of polyurethane, highly flammable.
This shit fucking explodes. You put a cigarette next to it and it like literally fizzles out and like spreads.
Petroleum-based material. It was
Yeah.
installed all around the stage and the dance floor.
But the club owners didn't see it as a serious risk. Over time, the club
Yeah, it's
grew
stupid.
even more
Yeah,
popular.
no,
And in 2003,
absolutely.
a rock band called Great White booked a show there. But one critical detail was overlooked. Great White was known for putting on a pyrotechnic
Oh, it wasn't even people smoking? This is such an oversight. Yeah.
Displayed during their performances. Pyrotechnics are small fireworks usually used to like excite crowds. But fireworks meant sparks. Using pyrotechnics inside a foam-lined nightclub was extremely dangerous. On the night of the show, the band's tour manager set up the fireworks. They were placed directly behind the stage. By 11 p.m., the band was performing. About 462 people were inside the club. That alone was a serious problem because the legal capacity was only 404. As the band played, the tour manager lit the fireworks. Sparks.
There's also a law that got implemented to put a cap on how many people can be in a restaurant, a concert venue, and like a couple of other things, like grocery stores as well. Like they can only have so many people in it. Before that, you could just shove as many people as you wanted into like a room.
Shot into the air. The crowd cheered.
Number of exits too. Yeah. Like I don't know, man. Humanity is like that. You gotta learn.
The stage. Flames
people are retarded
within seconds. At first, some people thought it was part of the show. Then smoke began filling the room. That's when panic set in. Everyone rushed toward the front door. The building actually had 4 exits, but most people didn't know that. They got into the club through the front door, so they all tried to leave the same way. Many never made it out. By the time firefighters arrived, it was too late.
That's a serious problem.
Hundreds were injured. More than 100 lost their lives. The authorities launched an investigation. They identified one major issue. The nightclub had no sprinkler system. Sprinklers would have put out the fire, or at least contained it long enough to give everyone time to exit safely. Authorities made sure it could never happen again. In the months that followed, new fire safety laws were created. First, nightclubs were required to install sprinklers. Flammable materials had to be removed.
Even my apartment had a sprinkler. Yeah, installed. Like just one sprinkler.
From walls
it's not a nightclub, but you
exits
know,
had to be clearly
what if something
marked and well
happens?
lit.
I'd
Limits
rather
were
it go
placed
off
on
and
how
make
many
me
people
wet.
could be inside at one time. Fireworks were banned in indoor venues unless strict safety rules were followed. Every one of these rules came from that tragedy. That night, 462 people went out to enjoy live music, but more than 100 never came home. Up next is the story of a woman who made a fatal mistake. Rowan's Law. Rowan's Law requires young people to get medical attention when they're not feeling well. At first, that sounds strange. Why would anyone need a law for that? The reason traces back to the disturbing case of 17-year-old Rowan Stringer. In 2013, Rowan Stringer was a high school student in Ontario, Canada. She was also the captain of her school's rugby team. Rowan's friends and family knew how much she loved the sport.
She really enjoyed it. She really, she was always coming home and talking about how many tackles she had.
Rowan gave everything on the field, and that intensity would later become part of the danger.
Recent.
Rugby is a physical sport. Players constantly...
Yeah, rugby, you also don't wear helmets. That's why I remember when I was in school and we talked about American football, they're like, yeah, that's some pussy shit. But I will say, because there's not helmets that they use for rugby, the tackles aren't as brutal as football. Football, like, I don't know, in the last 10 years, it's pretty fucking serious, dude. Football is fucking hardcore. Rugby, like, yeah, you're not wearing a helmet, but, like, I think there's, like, definitely rules for, like, tackling someone and how hard you fucking tackle someone. Rugby fucks up your ears. Yeah, you get more scratched and, like, you get more lacerations as opposed to, like, CTEs, which is, like, traumatic injuries in your brain. Yeah, you can only tackle below the waist. With football, it's kind of free-for-all.
Collide into each other and hit the ground. Those impacts can cause serious injuries. One of the most dangerous is a concussion, which is a brain injury. Many players didn't understand how serious concussions were. In the spring of 2013, Rowan's team played several games within a week. During the first match, Rowan took 2 hard hits to the head. She felt...
Also, girls have a thinner lining in their skull on average. Obviously, this varies. But girls have thinner skulls on average, and the little lining that's kind of like the football helmet that your brain naturally created around when you formed as a child. There's like a fetus, whatever, right? It doesn't protect you as well. Yeah, less bone mass, less density. It's men are more thick-skulled on average. Yep.
Dizzy afterward, but she didn't tell her coaches. She stayed in the game.
No.
Later that night, Rowan was still feeling off. She told her friends she thought she might have a concussion, but she never saw it.
Oh, this is when you never sleep on a concussion, bro.
doctor. Instead, she
I've never
focused
had
on
one.
getting ready for the next game. It
Never
was a
had one,
decision
thankfully.
she would not recover from. At the next match, things became
Concussions
much worse.
are no
Rowan
joke.
was tackled
Shit is
repeatedly.
fucked.
Each time she hit the ground hard. After one fall, she tried to stand. She
Ooh.
couldn't. Coaches called for help. The game stopped immediately. Rowan was rushed to the hospital. The doctors realized this wasn't a typical concussion. They diagnosed Rowan with second impact syndrome. This happens when a second concussion occurs before the first one is healed, and that could be fatal. Doctors tried everything
Yikes.
to save her. They couldn't. Rowan's family was devastated. But the tragedy revealed a much larger problem. Most young athletes didn't understand the risks and symptoms of concussions. And because of that, many...
And she's a girl. Yeah, people always say like, oh, boys are the ones that don't tell people that they're injured. She was just playing it off.
injuries went unreported. Rowan's family refused to let her passing be meaningless.
Aww.
I would never want to see this happen to another family ever again. So our goal is to really make sure that we prevent that.
They shared Rowan's story with lawmakers in Ontario,
Aww.
and in 2018, the authorities passed Rowan's Law.
So Ontario will become the first jurisdiction in all of Canada to pass concussion legislation.
The law made concussion education mandatory. Coaches, athletes, and parents had to learn the risks. It also set
Honestly,
strict rules. If a concussion is
I
suspected...
don't think this is a bad thing. As some people might think it's like overbearing, I think like not being aware of what's going on with your body is actually quite common. Yeah.
The athlete must leave the game. No
Lack
exceptions.
of knowledge is
They can only
bad.
return
You gotta
after
know.
a doctor clears
People are
them.
dumb,
because
too.
of this
Like, you
law,
just
winning
probably
is no
just didn't
longer
know.
the top priority. Health is. The laws we've talked about so far happened because of tragedy. But
It's
this
better
next
than
one was
banning
created
the
because
sport.
someone
That's
made
stupid.
a dumb mistake. The exploding whale law.
Pause. Is this for like not touching whales when they're like on the beach or something? Not pre-watched. I'm just guessing. Is it for like touching whales on the beach? Because like in New Zealand, we have beached whales. Me when your mom. No. I have an excuse. In New Zealand, you're not allowed to touch whales. You have to wait for like, because it builds up with gases and it's like disgusting, and basically like only animals can scavenge it or touch it, otherwise they can explode. But like, I didn't know that was a law. I thought that was like common sense.
In 1970,
They put
Oregon
dynamite in
passed
the
a very
explosion.
specific law. Do not use explosives to blow up dead whales.
What? It's not even what I thought.
Why in the world would
You
this
put dynamite in the poor dead whale? I thought that was normal.
be a law? Because it already happened once. Someone blew up a whale, and the result was a disaster. Oregon has a long coastline. Miles of beaches stretch along
Only in America would you put dynamite in a fucking whale.
the Pacific Ocean. But
You've
beaches
never
come
heard
with
of it?
one
No,
constant problem.
no.
Marine animals sometimes wash up lifeless on shore. Usually they're small
Yeah, it's
and
very
easy
common.
to deal with. They can be tossed back into the sea. But sometimes
Oh no, in New Zealand it's like a big deal. I remember watching TV and there's like a couple, like one, I think there's like 4 channels or 3 or 4 main channels that were like New Zealand like news, and like it was kind of a big deal. Yeah, like when a big whale washed up somewhere, it was like a big deal. People like talked about it and stuff. It's a very boring country, I'm not gonna lie.
something massive washes ashore. And when that happens, getting rid of it becomes a serious problem. That's what Oregon faced on November 9th, 1970. That morning, a massive dead whale washed up on the beach. It was about 45 feet long and weighed nearly 8 tons. It was far too large to move, so it stayed where it landed for days. As the whale decayed, the smell became overwhelming. People could smell it miles away.
Wow, miles away.
Said, the Oregon State Highway Division not only had a whale of a problem on its hands,
Whale of a
it had
problem.
A stinking whale of a problem.
Local officials knew the whale
So we gotta blow it up, chat.
had to go, but every option seemed impossible.
Who's the
Burying
guy
it
that
would be too
suggested
difficult.
this
They would have to
shit?
dig a massive hole on the beach. Towing it back out to sea wasn't realistic either.
It'll rip
so
apart,
Oregon authorities
too.
held a meeting to decide what to do. An engineer named George Thornton had
And he said, put the dynamite in the whale hole and just blow it up.
an idea. It sounded like a good plan, but in reality, it was a terrible idea. George's plan was simple. Use dynamite to blow the whale into small pieces, and birds would eat what was left.
Imagine being on the committee with this dude. I'm still Team George. Yeah, this guy did nothing wrong. He just thought what was best for it, dude.
And clean up the beach. George was an engineer and had experience using explosives on highway projects.
Not on a fucking organic, like, thing, though.
He figured blowing up a whale wouldn't be too different from a boulder. That assumption didn't hold up. On the day of the blast, hundreds of spectators gathered on the beach.
Oh my God.
Everyone stood what they believed was a safe distance away.
Do we not understand how physics work, bro?
Reporter showed up as well. George and his team brought half a ton of dynamite.
Rotting
That's roughly
whale carcass
1,000
on your
pounds of
face, bro.
explosives. They packed it around the whale's body. Then they pushed everyone back even further. The countdown began. Then the explosion. People cheered. For a moment, it looked like the problem was solved. It wasn't. The explosion launched massive chunks of whale into the air.
Please don't tell me it killed someone. I will actually scream. No! Wait, I opened my eyes and it's a car!
Then it rained down across the beach. Debris landed as far as a quarter-mile away. One huge piece crashed into a parked car and crushed the roof when the smoke
Okay, thank God no one was in it though.
cleared. Officials realized they now had a bigger mess. Massive pieces of whale were spread across the beach. They were too heavy for birds to carry.
Why didn't you show the explosion? Cause YouTube's cringe. This would probably could be considered animal cruelty, even if it's for educational purposes. Yeah, it's not like he's encouraging it, he's just showing what happened. You can't see it though.
Somehow the smell was even worse than before. It took dozens of workers hours to collect whale pieces scattered across the beach.
Yeah, I bet.
Officials did what they
Even
should
though
have
it's
done
dead?
from the
Yeah, no,
start.
I'm
They
serious.
buried the remains
YouTube
in
is
the sand.
super,
The incident made
super
national
cringe.
news, and Oregon became a punchline. But the embarrassment forced the state to confront a real issue. There were no clear rules for disposing of large marine animals. That ended after the whale. Oregon changed its policies. Explosives were officially off the table. When a large marine animal washes ashore, workers dig a deep pit, roll it in, and bury it. The state remembered that lesson. In the next 10 years, 41 whales washed up on Oregon beaches. This time, no one reached for dynamite.
Yeah,
History
thank
did not
God.
repeat itself. This next law was created because of absolutely horrible internet trolls. Zach's Law. Zach's Law exists because someone posted an image on Twitter. It doesn't sound dangerous, but there was something about that image that could have caused millions of medical emergencies. To understand.
The Japanese had that happen with Pokemon, didn't they? Or some other show where they had this. What was it? What Pokemon? The Porygon episode? Yeah. This is like actually like a problem.
Why we need to start with the boy
they had to take
the law
it
was
down.
named after.
A bunch
Zach
of little
Eagling.
Japanese
Zach
kids
was an
had
8-year-old boy
seizures.
living in the United Kingdom, but his life was very different from most kids his age. He was born with 2 medical conditions, cerebral palsy and epilepsy. This made everyday tasks difficult. Even simple movements took effort, but Zach didn't let that define him. He wanted to help others facing the same challenges, so he decided to raise money for the Epilepsy Society, a charity that supports...
Bro, you have to be such a fucked up human being to like troll someone with like actual disabilities. I'm all for fucking trolling like idiots on the internet, but like targeting a fucking kid that is disabled is like you're going to a special layer in hell.
People with that
like
condition.
troll
Zach
me,
planned
don't
a
troll the
sponsored
kid.
walk. He would walk 2.6 kilometers in laps around his backyard, and he was going to do it without his walking aid. Zach hoped it would inspire people to donate. It did. Unfortunately, it also inspired evil people to act. The sponsored walk was scheduled for May 2020. Zach's mother filmed him as he slowly moved around the backyard. It was his longest distance he had ever walked on his own, and he succeeded.
Right up to the wall.
Good for him.
Zach's fundraising feat raised over £21,000.
The video of Zach's walk was shared on the Epilepsy Society's social media. It got a ton of views. Messages of support poured in. Then the internet showed its darker side. Internet trolls posted flashing images and GIFs on the Epilepsy Society's Twitter account. They knew exactly what they were doing. Flashing images can trigger seizures in people with epilepsy. They tagged the posts with keywords that would be picked up by anyone who lived with with the condition. Fortunately, Zach didn't have a medical emergency that day, but others weren't as lucky. Many reported seizures after seeing the posts. The Epilepsy Society reported the attack to the police, but officers said there was little they could do. There was no clear law against intentionally triggering medical emergencies online. That's when Zach's mother realized something had to change. Zach's family and the Epilepsy Society launched a campaign to protect people with the condition.
There's a difference between like going on the internet and seeing something accidentally and like doing it on purpose, bro. Like the fuck, man.
From online harm.
What
They
the
took their
fuck?
case to lawmakers in the UK, and in 2023,
Yeah, these
Zach's
people
law was
suck,
passed
man.
in the UK.
Zach's law means that trolling anybody deliberately with the intention of causing them seizures is now a criminal offense.
The law also
UK can be
places
cringe, but I
responsibility
think
on
this is
social
pretty
media
valid.
platforms. They must remove dangerous flashing content before anyone gets hurt. If they don't, they can face heavy fines. Zach's walk was meant to raise money for charity. Instead, it changed the law. Now, people with epilepsy have stronger protection online.
You make me proud every single day. You drive me crazy. Yeah.
Aww.
But I think we are the best team ever.
This next chapter is the reason why we have Amber Alerts. The Amber Alert system.
The Amber,
The Amber Alert
Alert
system exists because of an
I have
incident that
Amber
happened
Alerts.
in Arlington, Texas. And it involved a
This is super famous. I know all about this one though.
little girl named Amber Hagerman.
Yep,
One
Amber
Saturday in
Alert.
January 1996, Amber was riding her bike near her home. A neighbor saw her riding in circles across the parking lot. Moments later, everything went wrong. The black pickup truck pulled up beside her. A man jumped out and grabbed Amber. Then he sped away. The entire incident lasted
Killed a
only
man.
seconds. The neighbor called the police immediately. He gave a description of the suspect in his vehicle, but couldn't recall much else.
And he run up behind her and grabbed her right under her arms and picked her up, and he turned around.
Amber Alert's a W because I've heard so many cases in my state of people finding it through Amber, like through the Amber Alert system and getting those kids safe.
They come right back to here.
It might
where
not
the truck
save
was, where
every
the door
kid,
was
but it
open, and
helps a
put her in the
lot,
truck.
for sure.
Police launched a manhunt right away, but the truck was already gone. The next
Yeah.
day, the entire community joined the search. Search teams combed through Arlington. Flyers were posted everywhere, but there was no sign of her. 4 days later, a man made a terrible discovery.
Apparently he was walking our dog and he had looked over the fence and had saw something white. Looked again and noticed that it was a body.
Amber didn't survive. The community was devastated.
That's
As the
horrible.
shock settled, people began asking a painful question. What more
07
could have
Amber.
been done to save her? That question led to a powerful idea. On the day Amber was taken, most people nearby had no idea it happened. Life continued as normal. If people
Yeah, I think like even though Amber Alerts can be sometimes annoying and stuff, but like I always check. I always do. I'm like, oh, is it in the area? If I'm out driving, because I walk my dog pretty frequently, like I know it's like a small area, but it still counts, right?
knew what to look
You
for,
never
someone
know,
might have
chat.
spotted the
You
truck.
never know.
Someone might have called it in. Local
They
TV
could
and
be
radio
near
stations
you.
already had systems to warn people about severe weather. So why couldn't they use the same
Yeah.
system to warn people about kidnapped children? The Texas woman shared this idea with law
Yeah,
enforcement
save the
and
kids.
local broadcasters. They quickly realized she was right. Police and broadcasters collaborated to develop a public alert system for missing children. They called it the Amber Plan.
Today we're unveiling the Amber Plan.
Amber stands for America's Missing Broadcast Emergency Response. It was also named in honor of
the
Amber
Amber.
Hagerman. When an alert is activated, it interrupts television and radio broadcasts. It appears on highway signs. It even pops up on phones. The goal
Yep.
is to get the public involved as fast as possible.
It
After
matters.
launching in Texas, the
Minutes
system
matter.
expanded.
Unfortunately, I think the statistic is really, really high for if a kid gets kidnapped. When the criminal finds out that they're being hunted by the police, obviously, their chance of survival goes down really low.
Nationwide.
So you want
And
to be as
since
fast as
1996,
possible.
The Amber Alert
First 3
system
hours,
has helped
yeah, it's
recover
basically
more than
something really
1,200
insanely fast.
children. Sadly, the man who took
Fucking
Amber
sick
Hagerman has never
sick
been caught.
fucks.
This next chapter is about a building that people entered but couldn't escape. The Triangle Shirtwaist Factory. In 1911, many workplaces were dangerous, but few were as deadly as the Triangle Shirtwaist Factory in New York. The factory occupied the top 3 floors of a 10-story building. Inside, workers made shirtwaists.
I don't know about this one, chat.
Shirtwaists were a type of blouse popular with women office workers
Oh,
in the late 19th century and early 20th
women.
centuries.
Demand for shirtwaists was high, so factories pushed workers hard to keep up. The work was exhausting, but workers had little power to speak up. They worked 9 hours a day on weekdays and 7 hours on Saturdays. But the long hours weren't the worst part. Safety was. Factory owners wanted to stop workers from taking breaks outside. They also wanted to prevent theft and
So it's just like Amazon.
discourage union activity. So during work hours, they locked almost all the factory doors.
Oh, this is literally Amazon. For those that don't know, there's actually something that happened pretty recently, like not like this, like not in the fucking 40s or 50s. They literally locked them during a tornado. Yeah, and it's actually sad. I remember looking at it on stream with chat, and it was like the dad was texting his wife, and they have a little kid, and the dad's like, I can't come home. I'm paraphrasing, but it was basically like, I can't come home. They locked us in. I love you, or some shit like that, right? And it was just like, bro. It's so bad.
In which the
they still
doors
don't give a
had
fuck,
been
man.
locked
Corporals don't fucking care
from the
about you.
outside.
Those locked doors created a serious risk. If something went wrong, workers couldn't escape. And on March 25th, 1911, the disaster finally happened. Around 4:40 p.m. that day, one of the factory workers smoked a cigarette. Then they tossed it into a bin. This was a factory that made clothes, so the bin was full of fabric scraps. The material caught fire in seconds. Hundreds
really
of workers
flammable.
rushed for the exits, but most of the doors were locked.
Onlookers out for a weekend stroll in nearby Washington Square Park watched in horror.
A few workers managed to escape, but for most, help arrived too late. By the end, more than 100 workers didn't make it. The city was left breathing.
Disgusting.
This fire really shook people up. You know, the city was so guilt-stricken that maybe we were somehow responsible.
The families blamed 2 people.
Factory owner Max Blank, who along with his partner Isaac Harris, was accused of locking the factory door.
Both men were taken to court, but a jury acquitted them. The public
Yo, what?
was outraged. Labor groups protested in the streets. Thousands joined funeral
What do you mean
marches.
acquitted?
People
They
demanded better
murdered
safety
them.
for workers, and they kept
Welcome
pushing
to
until they got it.
1911.
Between
Yeah,
1913
fucked, huh?
and 1914, New York passed nearly 60 new safety laws. Buildings were required to have clear exits. Fire escapes had to be strong and usable. Doors could no longer be locked during work hours. Factories had to be inspected regularly, and fire drills became mandatory. More than a century later, those laws are still being enforced. They shaped modern workplace safety standards
some not
today.
so
Worker
much,
safety is
huh?
now treated as essential, but it took a tragedy to make that happen. Every safety warning, every seal on a bottle, every
True.
alert on your phone, they exist because someone paid the ultimate price. So the next time you think a rule is pointless, remember, it probably isn't. Visual Venture. So we talked about laws created by one incident, but there is a whole nother world of bans out there. I
love
made a
this
nearly
the guys'
2-hour deep
videos.
dive
They're
into
so
movies,
good.
documentaries, games, and YouTube channels that were all banned for being too controversial. Click here to watch it. Love
Alana's
you
gonna
guys.
get
Peace.
banned. I'm too controversial, chat. 07 to all the people that perished or died because of negligence. Unfortunately, that is the reality of humanity. Every single law that involves people's human lives, it's there for a reason. Yep. Remember the fallen, that's right. You're alive here today because someone else probably died because of, you know, you would have done something if you didn't see a warning sign, so you're here because of them. You know? Stop signs, car manufacturer warnings, I don't know. There's some people who stick like iron curlers for your hair up their butts because they're stupid. Now we have like warning signs for them to not stick them up your butt. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, like don't put this up your rectum. Don't put this in your body. I'm pretty sure like the sign says don't put this into your body when it's turned on. Yeah. Damn it, I could have fun. Yeah, I don't think that's fun. Could I ask why? Because people are fucking weird, bro. That's all I'm saying. Oh. Can I put a plushie inside my butthole? No! God, no! Chad, no! No, don't do that. Ew. Okay, chat. Yes, I know. We did a full stream. Wow. Poggers in the chat. We're gonna read Mari. The Goldfish Princess. Yeah, the nice Goldfish Princess. Tomorrow is Thursday. Yeah, usually we have 3D Thursday. I'm gonna try and maybe set it up today. I don't know. I mean, I did set it up last time, but it didn't work. I'm gonna try and troubleshoot. If nothing happens, and whatever. I'm kind of bummed about it, because, like, buying a replacement is, like, impossible, because they discontinued it. But anyway, I really appreciate you guys watching. It was a lot of fun. Lots and lots of fun! Please be nice to Miss Mari. Miss Schmaug, thank you. Yeah. Double D Thursday. Your mom's double D's. Thank you so much for watching! Please go check out my Discord. Thank you, mods, for taking care of chat. And for chatters for behaving yourselves. I appreciate it. Please take care of yourself. Drink lots of water. Go lay down. And, yeah.